Even like tech is still down 1%. That's the weirdest part about this. So whatever rally you're seeing, keep in mind NASDAQ is still down by 0.7. Goldman CEO says private equity sponsor activity has been very quiet, but expects that to increase in the coming 12 to 24 months. SPY running, I could not tell you. If anything, you had bad real estate data, like 5 minutes prior. That would be the only thing. And then inventories didn't go up, or they went up, even though retail sales was really hot. But I would take it all with a grain of salt. If anything, the dollar also dropped too at that same moment. But welcome to earnings. And then a couple of chip makers came out responding to the negative news in the morning. Tempest, TPST, that other hype play is running up again. Can we listen to Neil Kashkari in 15 minutes? No. I'm boycotting anybody that looks remotely like Jeff Bezos. So unfortunately, I cannot play Kashkari due to that reason for you. I wish maybe if he looked more like Kobe or something, I could, but I can't do I don't know. It just freaks me out. Yeah, man, we can listen to it. I got you. Let me see if I can find it. Neil Kashkari event date. Are they going to let us? I have to register. Wait, what? Oh, wait. I don't know if we can listen to it live. And you're still holding up, surprisingly. Again, watch those chips, bonds, and dollar. There's a couple of factors. And then also keep in mind, we're still doing quite bad on the NASDAQ and indexes. Goldman, again, CEO is talking, and they've probably flipped, I'd say, like 2.7 from the morning. The book map, I haven't used it in a while. It started slowing my computer down, and then it wasn't really giving us the craziest signal, so I kind of got over it, but I haven't used it in probably like a year. I have the Bowman speech. Oh, wow. Bowman, I already have the text. So Bowman's roundtable in D.C., that's already out. But I don't know if where your boy is, man. I don't know if we're going to be able to listen to Kashkari. I have the registration link, but I think it's in person. New U.S. export controls on China restricting shipments of computational lithography software used in chip manufacturing. I don't know if this is new, could be an update or not, but I'm getting something else on chip ban. MNTS. And then Goldman's still going lower. Yeah, they just got me to sign up. They just took my info. I think it's in person in Minnesota. So unless any of you, if you are in Minnesota and would like to attend, I could give you my registration. It'll be at the Kauffman Memorial Theater at the David A. Rothenberg Lecture, University of Minnesota. If anybody knows where Kauffman Memorial Theater is, that is where your boy will be. Father Edgar. Good morning, baby. You ain't going down there? Why not? It could be fun for the whole family. All right, I sold a Coinbase from yesterday. That went back to green. Only got like $40 on that. Thanks for the Tempest. Yeah, we yesterday we talked about it too. It keep popping up. The Tempest play just keeps showing up out of nowhere. Naira hit record low of $9.80 per dollar on official market. No way. Remember, I was telling you, unofficially, it hit 1,000 a couple days ago.
How's it going, everybody? Welcome to the channel.
Let's see. Close. 793. Olink acquired by Thermo Fisher at 75% premium. Yeah, OLK. That was in the morning. Lebanon's Hezbollah announces 4 of its fighters killed on Tuesday. Group says mounted several attacks on Israel positions. And then Goldman says bank will continue to buy back stock. And then SPY is running up. Oil's still crazy because you have you have the potential Middle East about to destabilize. And prior to that, Russia and the Saudis were cutting production while literally the economy hasn't really slowed down as much as you would have forecasted by last year. So there's a lot. Man, you haven't been listening much because getting slammed at work. I realized along with stock news, this may be my therapy. Has it been hell without listening? Oh, man, we got you, baby. I hope so. Good vibes, baby. Good vibes. Remember, focus on the goal too, man. Don't worry. We all have those moments, baby. So let's go. God bless you. Amen. Huge pop. Yep, you're going through the high again one more time. Let's see what's up with it. That's about 10 points almost. If you go 2 more points in the next, in this candle, it'll be 10 points in 3 minutes. But you're getting back up to yesterday. You've recovered 30 of the 40 points you need. So again, you fill the gap now, 10 more points from here, which is wild to think about. That means we've gone up a lot from the bottom. Adobe's running. I don't know if that's anything specific or not. Yeah, it looks like it's just been melting up there. Goldman off the bottom. Do you have any tin, Josh, for oil? Oil can go to $300. But I'm not ready to play it just yet. It's kind of just, that's it. What I'm essentially, it shouldn't happen and it should not happen again. But the tinfoil is very simple. What is happening in the Middle East, if it goes as bad as possible or if it goes towards awful, we are going to run into it's awful what happens. Yes, $300 a barrel. I don't think that would be out of the question. If we get full-scale Iran conflict, Israel, Palestine, you draw in the Saudis, and before you know it, OPEC is sanctioning us, or anything of the 1970s reoccurs, then you have a very big problem. That's the only issue. Other than that, I don't, and then that's why I'm saying it's not like, even though I think that, I don't think, buy up as much oil as you could get your hands on right now, just because, we shouldn't do what we did in the 70s. We shouldn't repeat all of the Middle East crisis. We shouldn't. I pray that we don't, but if worst case, if we did fail and we somehow allowed the 70s and again, just Middle East conflict to get bigger and do what it has done in the past, we are going to run into a whole nother world of economic problems that's related to it, man. So that's what I would get on, or that'd be my only tinfoil. And I think it's fascinating just because it just all has to do with like what's going on in energy and the politics of it as it relates to the Middle East. So shouldn't happen. But that's why I say that could be your good tinfoil. But I don't know if I'm on camp buy up all the oil just yet. It's going to 300. Not in an election year, unless we need public support to battle. Again, I mean, even Bush, right after there was an election year. Again, leading into the wars and all of that, but the war helped him win again, even though he was awful. Biden talking to Venezuela, game changer. It could be, but it's just right now. It's really along the lines of just we don't want Iran and the Saudis. You don't want them to find common ground related to responding to the world's energy. In a sense where that, again, it would be a big problem if you now started to get OPEC, Iran, and all of the Middle East in chaos. It would be just like what happened with Russia, but worse in a weird way. Just like when they were saying, oh, Putin won't do this, and then they're saying, oh, now he's going to attack and do all that. It's kind of the same thing. You wouldn't expect OPEC to find any of these alliances or Iran to work with it, but yeah, Sunni Shia alliance. Yes, exactly. That's what it's not supposed to happen. It shouldn't happen, but it is possible. And again, they're already talking. But again, in the 70s, that is what happened. In the 70s, remember when we went over the recap of it? Remember, it was everybody going against people supporting Israel. A lot of people don't realize that. At one point in America, we had our oil sanctioned. We didn't sanction them. They sanctioned us. Why? Because of our support to Israel. That has already happened in 1973. So, and unfortunately, it shouldn't happen again, but the risk always will remain that, and now you bring in Iran and you see how they're already talking. These guys, they haven't worked together, but now if they're like, yeah, well, we don't like Israel, then, and they all kind of do that again, and they all rally behind the camp of we don't like Israel, so even if we don't like each other, my enemy is a better teammate than not. Keep your enemies closer. They're going to, it would have a lot of destabilizing effects. But the odds of it, is it possible? Yes. Is it probable? No. But unfortunately, every day of fighting that goes on, whatever turn that gets taken in this conflict, we don't know where it would lead to. Oh, I'm more business, baby. Oh, God bless you, my friend. Happy Tuesday. Hope you're doing good, Habibi. Amen. VMware still expects to close deal. Yeah. It's weird, though, because it's just like China making it now.
AMU business, I appreciate you. Keep holding it down and be a beacon. Remember, haters like to talk, but just tell a hater get a long term. OMG. I also see Joshua Baker too. God bless you and your perfect name. I love you. Shout out the Chad. GG.
Horna. Oh, yeah. That's how I was typing it out for Ummu, and then Joshua came up. And I saw Joshua. He was like, oh, my God. That is crazy. OMG. Good morning, baby. Good morning. Thank you, my friend. I hope your day is wonderful. Thank you for contributing to my day. You know, that's it. Y'all showing me love. God bless you. That thing is hilarious. I love it, man.
I am not hilarious, I am just an OG. Now tighten up and get a long term. Thanks. GG. I love you.
Mm-mm. 40 months with the chat, baby. God bless you. I'm talking about. That's it, man. We gotta get the new badges too, man. AMD on the high. They're running up. Would Middle East conflict also affect natural gas? Eventually, yes. Because what would end up happening is prices of oil and energy and crude goes up. We would have a lot of problems in Europe. And then again, how they get energy and their need for everything else. Pretty much as energy goes up, it just slowly starts to destabilize. But eventually, yes, natural gas would get affected if we did reach a worst case scenario related to that. Uber's still going up. Again, Goldman hasn't. They just stopped dying since the news. Rad got switched to a Q. They queued it up. It's Rad CQ now. Fitch consumer confidence in most European markets remains weak. Or eventually we get back to break even. If there was a crazy event, it would. You know, I'm still down with holding some of the energy stuff because unfortunately, even though it's been a volatile couple of years, it's just like we just witnessed it in the last month or so. Energy in a second, if there is a global problem, is going to rocket right back up. So in this case, it would take a lot. It would take a lot. But if that did happen, I mean, there you go. The bankruptcies in effect, or they're doing the restructuring now. It's a little different. Usually you would get the news and they would transfer a lot later. But again, I think with Rite Aid, they worked this one down a little bit different. But we're still going to see. Unfortunately, I don't even have my shares switched yet for me to be able to trade them. Raul from the top ropes, maybe. I mean, the dollar's helping a little now, but for the most part, I'm still shocked by another bond blowout, short end, long end of the curve, and you know we're holding up, but all of it just speaks to earnings season. Oh, it's still early. Still early. Myrna, low. Let's see, Pfizer. OTEX Square. Coinbase running now. I already got out of it. I took a small gain. Could have got maybe extra 50 off of that. But there you go. Coin moving. Watch MSTR. Myrna is 52-week low right now. What is defense? And then SPY working its way up. Google on the high now. That one's a little interesting. Yeah, Google's about to go green. They were down like 0.9 at one point, I think, earlier in the day. And then this is J&J CEO or CFO. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I will be right back.
drugs.
Yeah.
You guys aren't in obesity drugs. Do you need to be? I mean, Goldman Sachs says it could be a $100 billion market in 2030. Do you need to get in there in some meaningful way?
Yeah, when we look at the GLP marketplace, and you're right, Alex, we don't have anything there today. I think it's really a testament to the life sciences industry and what the solutions that we're able to come up with. A lot of rhetoric has been out there about what's going to mean to our med tech business in a negative way. We kind of see that through two lenses. Certainly, there's people who were perhaps candidates for bariatric surgery who are suffering from obesity, who maybe now are going to defer their decision, or maybe even not be candidates for bariatric procedures down the road. However, today there's people who can't receive hips or knee replacements, who can't take cardiovascular procedures because of the obesity effect. So we actually see this as potentially opening up a whole new channel of patients for potential procedures down the road. I think we're going to have to let time play out, but all in all, we know that reducing obesity is good for overall health.
What do you make of the buzz, Joseph? Honestly, you work in the industry, you see what's going on. There seems to be an awful lot being written, talked about this subject right now.
Yeah.
Do you think it's being overhyped? What is your sense as an insider into the industry as to what is going on here?
Yeah, I think it's early, guys. Whether to say it's overhyped or not, I think it's great science. It has the potential to really help a lot of people. Again, people will have the opportunity to live longer, but they're still going to need those procedures and perhaps other therapies. So, I think there's a balanced approach and more of a wait-and-see approach at this point. But it is, again, as I stated at the outset, just a great testament to what life sciences can bring to society.
Not to harp on it, but one more question on it.
Sure.
You had Goldman Sachs saying that currently it's a duopoly market, Novo Nordisk and Eli Lilly, right?
Yes.
And I appreciate what you're saying in terms of this is how we can sort of support, there'll still be the need for surgeries, et cetera. If you had to sort of look at expanding J&J's footprint into this in some capacity, what would you need to do to build that part of your business up in some way?
Yeah, so Alex, where we've been really successful is kind of sticking to areas where we've got deep scientific expertise. You look what we've done in oncology, specifically prostate cancer and multiple myeloma. It's unprecedented how we've brought solutions for people who are suffering from those types of cancers.
J&J. Again, they asked him the Ozempic question, and SPY is running. Chad, you're about 4 points now from filling the gap. So NASDAQ was down about 1.3 in the morning. Now you're down only 0.3. Dow is about to go green. Russell is up by 1.1. Remember the days, too. There would be days we would be going up, and then the Russell was getting clapped in September. So now you're kind of getting the reverse here. And welcome to earnings. Welcome to earnings. Yeah, we literally gapped down, hit the level right above it, and then just rocketed up. The gap has not been filled yet, though, so we'll see. And then we still got a couple of Fed speakers on the calendar. I don't think we're going to be able to listen to Kashkari, but we will get some headlines. So we will see. Morgan Stanley, where's Goldman? Goldman's still at the low. As time permits, can you speak to the Egypt closed borders? Share some of that history yesterday. Your insight is appreciated. I think now they're trying to just figure out with everybody what is going to happen. But like we said yesterday, there's just Egypt got crushed by Israel back in the day. And even now, like I talked to my mom about it, and she was just telling how they're split in Egypt the same way we're kind of split here. It's obviously a little different, but a lot of people are kind of the governments and the people in Egypt. They're not necessarily, you have some who want to support and some who don't, essentially, of letting people come in. So that's kind of the problem. And then the other issue, once you have if you open up the borders, it's people getting attacked going over. It's the process of being transitioned. And then what happens if you let people in and then it leads to the war spreading to your front. So in a weird way, the way I look at Egypt is how I look at Germany from back in the day, is that after they've gone through one event, they're kind of worried about doing it again. So really the 1973 Israel Egypt peace agreement. There's a lot of history behind that, and I think the Egyptian people are just worried about getting drawn into the fifth time of this war again. Lucid delivery numbers. I was in the morning. Why won't they let humanitarian aid go from Egypt to Gaza? I'm not too sure, but this is where welcome to the fog of war, because even like this was like a week ago, Israel even bombed the crossing that was already closed. So as far as why they're allowing humanitarian or not allowing it, that is hard to say. That's where people are getting even mad though at like Israel, because I don't know if it's a technical war crime, but there is a definition of preventing even humanitarian aid and locking out certain things. But for the most part, I don't know if that is on Egypt or on everybody else. That's fake news. I don't. Which part? Meanwhile, the Twitch is like you could donate blood for a free pint of ice cream. The bomb that the border crossing was bombed, I believe that is true. I didn't see. I think the only thing that I don't even want to bring it up. There's people debating other stuff, but I think it's the Rafah crossing, which is leading into Egypt and Israel. But it's not a question of was it directly bombed? Maybe that's what it is. But at the same time, there's been a lot of action around that area. Yeah, like I think even Israel reported on it. Like you could go find Israel sources. But yeah, it's called the Rafah crossing. Rafah, Rafah. The point of Biden going to Israel, a lot of reasons, and hopefully, too, it sends the message. This is one of those moments where, pray for your president. Yes, I do believe that, and I hope it goes good for him, because you don't want that to end up bad. And in the sense, it's a way to kind of show things could be calm in a weird way, if that makes any sense. Like, that's the one thing where I don't know all the other reasons why he's going, and I'm sure they want to talk with Israel and they want to know what is going to happen next. But above all else, sending in a president, sending in somebody, hopefully it gets everybody to slow down and not really escalate as far or as fast. But you never know. Again, he did this before. He went into Ukraine. He's getting a new record. I think he will be the only president who's gone into 2 active war zones, like back to back, or even within a certain amount of time. So that's what he has. Pray for the prez. He caused this and gave the go ahead to Israel. Well, I pray for everybody, baby. And again, I feel like that's my job to show some good prayers. But at the same time, whatever you believe, right? Whether you think he caused it, you think they knew, and you know what I'm saying, all of that. It's just like at the end of the day, your president of the United States is going into a Middle Eastern country while there is a conflict. That's all. So it just, no matter, even if you think you can't control. There's only so much that could be controlled, but it's already it's a big deal in and of itself. And again, you've heard me criticize Biden and criticize a lot of people, but in this instance, I mean, I'm always going to pray for a president, especially, and that's I don't want him to do bad. I don't want him to inflame the situation. And whether I may have disagreements or not, I do hope that things are done good and things that could be resolved that do not lead to bloodshed. Do I think he wants less bloodshed? I don't know, sadly. But at the end of the day, I will stand, and I hope it could be good. But I don't know why he's going. I don't know. Again, all of this is me speculating. Was it dumb to send an active president to a war zone? It's not the best idea because, again, some people could take it as a sign of solidarity and strength and so on and so forth. But then, you could have other people who could take it offensively. Again, especially in the Middle East, it could be seen as offensive. They're, seen as it not taken seriously. You said not only are you mad at one country, then you send in the president of the Western nation. It's like, oh, man. Yeah, Barkin says wage pressure remains, but overall they've moderated. He says anecdotal information points to better labor demand and slowing growth. Economy moving in right direction on lowering inflation. Still seeing confirmation that economy is slowing. Well, every single one of these Fed speakers has only talked positive lately. RAD just went bankrupt yesterday. They announced it, and then today it has switched to RAD CQ. I'm not able to trade it yet, unfortunately, but that is the update as of now. How are we going to get to 2% inflation without interest rate hikes? For context, you had interest rates in 2019 around like 1.5 to 2%, and inflation was like 1.5 or 1.8. So, inflation right now, it's up, and there's a lot of factors, but don't forget how high your interest rates are. So right now, that's the weird part. Usually, like 5%, 6%, 7% interest rates, they should have been affecting us a lot by now, just because they have a lot of power. But given how things were set up, the loans and the free money and all of that, it's taken a longer time to watch the effects. These are that delay. I sound like Jerome Powell right now. Oh my gosh, shoot me. But it's I don't want to sound like a Fed person to you, but unfortunately, it is those long and variable lags of monetary policy. But what I'm trying to say is that we have had lower inflation with lower interest rates. You could. I'll say it again. History, we have had lower interest rates, and we had lower inflation with lower interest rates. So right now, 5% is enough to take us down to 2%. How long it takes us, that is a question that you can't really answer. But let me go into my toolbox and I'll see if I can. Okay, I'm sorry. The Powell. I just wanted to be Powell for 10 minutes. I'm sorry. To either become Josh Answers or live long enough to become Jerome Powell. Sad. No. Transitory. It's crazy, though. It's fucked up? I don't hear the word transitory anymore. It's like transitory is a racist word or something. I felt like y'all canceled transitory real quick. Because you got to think about it. Because even if you think inflation is staying down by default, like you could say it was transitory, but like nobody even uses that word anymore. Bro, the word is dead. Transitory don't even get mentioned anywhere. I don't see it anywhere. It's crazy. Soft landing, you get that way, way more. But like, dude, transitory, I feel like haram, Yeah, like I feel it's offensive to me and my people, bro. For real. You don't hear transitory, bro. No matter what, even if inflation came down after going up, you don't have people like, oh yeah, there it is. Like it's not there. So, because I was gonna say that's a power word, but he don't even say it anymore. They like removed it from all statements. They don't even say it anymore. They've changed it to long and variable lags. Oh, that's something not dead. Oh, right there, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Bradley Frizzle and the Peach. Oh, transitory may be dead, but the Peach in Peach Nation is alive. Oh, no, let's go. Oh, my goodness, thank you. Oh, my gosh. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Thank you, Bradley Frizzle. Oh, that's what we need. That's diplomacy right there. That's Paul. That's what I would trust Bradley Frizzle. That's the consistency we need. Transitory comes and goes, but the Peach is forever. Oh, man. I hope they feel me. WDC on the low, kind of a flush. Hold up. Check news. WDC. Oh, yeah, baby. We're still getting it quick. WDC. WDC is probably related to more chip stuff. Maybe they gave a negative response, but that's big. And again, I think their earnings may be right around the corner. I see a price target yesterday, not seeing anything yet. Again, it's probably in line with it. EU clears acquisition of Westinghouse by Brookfield and Cameco. Is Cameco related to them? It could be. I remember there was part of the deal. I think that was the name. But they just dropped. They're down 3. They probably dropped like 0.5% on that. Again, big candle. Peaches. The Kioxa deal may be in jeopardy. All right, that's what it is. Okay, good. I put that on the stream alert because I said it's either big red, it's either related to one of their acquisitions, or it's going to be news that hasn't dropped yet, or like a response to the chip stuff in the morning. Gush on the high. Again, WDC dropping. NVIDIA's running, though, ironically enough. So NVIDIA's recovered 5% on the day. It's still down 4, which is crazy, but there it is. So Fed Barkin still seeing confirmation economy slowing. That was earlier. He hasn't said anything besides that. WDC reports next week. Continuation of Raul. Maybe, what is it, Euro close yet? We got 30 minutes. So maybe we hold up, but just watch that lead into Euro. 4361. What a day. What a day. You were 10 points away from filling the gap. Now you're about 20 points. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, WDC, that's down another % or so, I'd say. We'll find out. Do I take fiber supplements? No. I need to, though. I like fiber. It's good. But I've been eating a lot of salads lately. So that's done a lot. A home buyer must earn $114,000 to afford the median priced U.S. home, up 15%, or $15,000 from a year ago, up more than 50% since the start of the pandemic, says Redfin. You know, I was explaining this to my girlfriend because she, I don't know why she finally looked, but she just found out how much property tax was. It's honestly, it's crazy. So again, it's one thing about the house prices, but don't even forget, again, property taxes. So like if you have a home if you buy a home in California for like $1 million, you're paying roughly like $1,200 a month just in property tax. Just so at whatever the mortgage is on $1 million, now add, part of that, you're doing 1.2 probably at like 1.5% property tax rate. You're doing that there. Wyndham rejects takeover offer from Choice Hotels. So they reject it. Interesting. They're still halted, but Wyndham is rejecting the offer. So they're going to either trade higher or lower off that. Maybe higher if they get a higher offer in. Try a 400,000 house in Illinois, 7,000. Yeah, that's crazy. That's always the problem with like some states. I told you this for years, man. I put you on game a while ago. There's no ways out of property tax, unfortunately, buddy. And I wish I had an answer, unless you want to make a church and be a church. But like, even I haven't done that because I don't want to operate as a church and be regulated under that and be scrutinized and then attacked for my beliefs. But otherwise, there's no way around property tax. Unfortunately, it's all about being where you live and doing it strategic. Because I said it earlier, like I said this a while ago, believe it or not, like if you buy a house in California and then versus a house in Texas, you would end up, if you held that house for like 30 years, you would probably end up paying more money on the house in Texas than in California. And why? Because of property tax. So, like, I hate rentals in Texas because of property tax, because you're paying way more property tax. So even if you have a mortgage on it, not only do you pay the interest,
everybody, it's
every
Double
year
Moms.
you're paying double,
and in
triple
today's
the tax
episode,
in Texas
we are going to
than
take a look
California.
at
That
Sonnet
compounds over the life of your
Biotherapeutics
property.
Holdings
So
Inc.
in a weird
Ticker
way,
symbol,
the property taxes and interest rate after like 20, 30 years, it's almost the same as
biotech
California.
play
In
that has been
California,
on the move
you actually
lately.
get the appreciation.
But before we
thankfully
begin,
now
if
Texas
you haven't
goes up too.
already subscribed, hit that subscribe
the
button.
rich plant
Set
citrus
your
trees and get an
notifications
agriculture
so you
exemption.
don't miss any
that could be one.
episodes. And
Again,
like
Wyndham
and share.
rejects the hotel
Also,
offer.
let me begin by saying
Maybe
we're
Choice
not
goes up.
financial
They're down
or
off of
stock
wanting to buy it.
advisors, and we're not giving stock or financial advice. This episode is for entertainment purposes only. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Hey, always do your own due diligence, folks. Now, if you want access to our private Discord so
property
you
tax
can
about
get our
400K
pre-market
is the same
picks
as 1
early,
million in
the
Texas.
link
but then
is in
again,
the description.
mortgage and
We
how it
pick a
appreciates
lot
is
of
just a world
bangers,
difference
a
over
lot of
if you actually end up
times.
holding it.
Today, pre-market, for example,
Yeah, you don't pay
we
income tax, but
alerted
then that's where you have to-
BMR
that's
in our
why, like,
private
some people are
Discord.
like, I'm going to move here for
BMR
taxes
today
or for
reported
this. It
an
all makes-
AI
it depends which one makes
collaboration
more
with
sense to you.
NVIDIA.
Income or not. And then here's the problem. Even if you are based out of Texas and you own rental properties everywhere else, you still have to pay taxes for wherever you operate. So even then, even if I moved to Texas and I wanted to live in Texas, get like a cheap castle and just live in there, be king of the castle, but all of my rentals in California, I still have to pay rental income, or I have to get taxed on my rental income on Cali if the properties are in Cali. So that is the other downside, but you got to just make sure it makes sense for you. Oh, that is the other way. That is the way around tax. I forgot. It's hella weird though. I haven't done it. I don't know anybody who's done it. I've heard about it, but if you bury somebody on your property, very dark, I know, but like if you bury somebody on your property, you turn it into a cemetery, and then they can't tax. I've never done it. Again, people bring this up with Donald Trump, and like I said, I've heard about it, but I have never done it, nor do I know anybody. I've never met anybody who's actually done it and said, like, yeah, it works. It's illegal in some states. Well, there you have it. But there is some things, like if you do somehow turn it into a cemetery, you are exempt from property taxes. He said, I haven't tried it. Well, yeah, I mean, usually like some of this stuff, like even like adverse possession, I have experience in it. And like other, like I've done a lot of random shit, but like this one, unfortunately, I do not have any experience in it. It would probably hurt your resale possibility. If you're like, yeah, my grandma is on the property. They're like, what? I buried my grandma in the back, but you have no property taxes. But you do have to keep the headstone. Dude, like what? I would not buy a house if that was the case. I would be like, that's all you, dog. That's all you. I'd be like, I don't know what's going on in that family where you were like, I want to bury him now in the backyard. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'd be like, nah. Like, I'd be like, is at least too many questions. I don't want to. In Mexico, you buy the land and it's yours forever. Yeah, unless you're American. Yeah, I forgot to mention that part. But no, yeah, Mexican citizens, it's yours. You own it. And then the foreigners come in. You guys are like, sorry, habibi. 99-year land lease. Best I could do. Best I could do. I don't know if you bury your pet. I don't think that's it, man. I don't know if that works the same way. Looking in Tennessee, a lot of properties have graves on the land. Yeah, the agriculture farming stuff, or like if you get like a USDA loan and it's already just like USDA qualified, you'll get like a killer loan and then tax incentives. BK's on the high. Yo, Bank of Mellon, they had earnings today and they were down. Now they're kind of moving. I think they were actually up and then they went down, at that opening bell. Certain animals, yeah, in certain states, it turns into a farm. If you get like a goat and certain things, but they don't necessarily eliminate property taxes. You live in Tennessee, he's not lying about the grave thing. So they do that there. BP on the high. Again, BK running up here. Watch any other regionals or financials to move. AI on the high. And then Urban Outfitters, another clothing name, just ripping to the high heavens. XOM, Oxy moving. Actually, I don't know if Oxy is. XOM, and then I think CVX was on the high. Lulu, they had 10% yesterday though. And you finished your website. Was I aware of it? I'm scared to ask because I'm like, what website? And you're like, it's www, and then it's something crazy. But congratulations, LMT, Lulu. Yeah, Lulu down 0.9. Russell 2000, the new NASDAQ. It got destroyed the other day. I don't know, man. Y'all need to look into this. Well, I'll keep asking about burying pets. Y'all like, listen, Josh, I'm trying to go for the cheaper version of this. You like, can I bury my dog? No, man. It's okay. Just pay your property tax. Just pay your property tax. Or just turn it into a farm. I think you guys would be better at planting trees. Go for it. I don't know. I did not look into it. Like I said, I've never done this. I have not. I've heard about it. It was definitely interesting. I did ask my girlfriend. I was like, if we did get married and like we had a house, like would it be weird if I buried somebody in the back? She did not like that. She really just like, I'm telling you, bro, this year with my girlfriend, I feel like she's got to know me a lot more. But like I've said some shit to her and she's just been like, again, I showed her that like the old songs and like let the bodies hit the floor. I just a lot of things, man. But yeah, but I've never done this whole grave thing. So yeah. All right, Spy still working, Unity on the high. All those names, bro, just another just massive move. So 212 names red on Spy, 288 in the green. Dow Jones, 11 red, 19 green. It was 50-50 earlier. NASDAQ 100, 52 red, 49 green. Earlier it was like 60, I think. Rite Aid court of approval of first day motions to support operations. And then Spy 348 green, 151 red. That's a lot better. So honestly, the high ticker is kind of working though. Because like I'm saying, you're watching all this move. It doesn't feel like much because, even NASDAQ's down 0.5. Dow's about to go green, but you have had a lot more go green than not. My stories make you smile, and I'm glad, man. I'm glad. I hope so, because sometimes I feel like I turn into I'm getting old, Chad. Like I hope you guys realize that, because I got hella I turn into Biden. I hella be repeating stories sometimes. Sometimes I just forget to tell you guys things. So just I'm glad. Bear with me. I said that there even when I met the guys on 2 Fridays ago with Call Real Estate. Like even in person, I was gonna tell them a story. And I was like, am I Joe Biden right now? I feel like I said this already. And then I proceeded to tell them the story again. So, yeah. I'm here for it. Good, man. Good. I hope you're doing good, man. Been praying for you, too. Amen, baby. Let's set up a b-ball game at LA Fitness. Listen, man, you better be careful of balling at LA Fitness. I don't know if you guys know what happened, but all those mother effers who play 2K, they start to go to the courts in LA Fitness. I'm just telling you now, it's a very serious thing. And some people take it serious. I get a lot of TikTok videos. I get a lot of them. Rite Aid interim approval to access up to $3.45 billion in DIP. That's how you get her. I know, bro. That's what I'm saying. You got to be careful. And now you need to stop Hamas before it reaches the whole world. You ever talk about forming a trading company, explain the process for education purposes or some insight? Are you saying like a taxable trading company, like for tax purposes? I have discussed it. However, I'm telling you, like the last thing you want to do, and again, take this from me, the last thing you want to do is make your tax strategy off of watching a YouTube video. So what I mean by that is that, I've always advocated for it. You need to understand what to do. Right? It's just like me, bro. I don't know how to fix a toilet, but I could go and, when I do remodel stuff, I could tell if something is wrong. I could understand how certain things can be. Do I lay the floors and do I cut them myself? No, I do not. But I understand the process. And I've always said that you need to know how taxes work. You need to understand the top-down approach. You need to know what is going on, where you're making moves and how it's going to affect you and how you can make it more strategic. That is your responsibility. However, implementing it, I always advise that you hire a professional to go and do it. You see what I'm saying? So I could show you how to do the company and how to make it, but I never made my own. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't tell you this stuff and I'm like, oh, I did it myself. It's easy. Is it? Yes, but the consequences if you mess up are very high. And you don't want those problems. So like I say, it's just very simple. Hire somebody to do it. So, you want to be taxed as a trader. Trader tax status is what you're looking for. Call a professional who you have, show them your taxes, and let them know, and have somebody go about setting it up for you. And you would be way, way better off. It's not even that much money. It costs maybe $100 to $300 to get this set up by hiring somebody to do it. So it is an unnecessary fee if you like to do things yourself. But like I'm saying, you set it up once, get it, built the right way, ready to go. That'll be something with you for the rest of your life. So that's the way I look at it. I worry that my professional isn't smart, probably normal. Well, ask him to do stuff and see. You know what I'm saying? That's where your knowledge will come in, and don't be afraid to take it to somebody else and get a second opinion. I have way more realized losses than 3,000. I'm willing to hire someone, but just basic info, like which state to form the company. Well, what state are you in right now? That's the best place is to start where you are. And depending on it, sometimes it makes sense to go somewhere else. Maybe you just do it right where you are, and then you'll be good to go. If you have any gains, you could write off those losses with. Make sure you take any gains you have at the end of the year too. But trader tax status can help with that to make sure you have that. So Oregon, high tax state, but I don't think unless you're, moving a crazy amount of money, you could probably do it out of Oregon. So whoever is your tax professional, or find somebody out there, it's called trader tax status, and send them your forms and send them all your stuff and say, hey, what can you do with this? Is there a way, and let them know your situation and how everything is, and see what they say. But it's trader tax status. And then come to me with what they say, and I'll let you know, and then go from there. But try to call 2 people. Call one guy, see what he says, and usually, I'll tell you this right now, nobody in the tax world can tell you what they are doing without you giving them anything. And what I mean by that, you don't have to pay them. Most good tax people, they will tell you, hey, send me your W-2s, your 1099s, all of your trading forms. They'll say, send it to me and let me look at it and see what I could do. And then they're able to tell you something. So that's usually go to at least 2 people, send them your stuff, see what they send back, let me know, and I could give you an idea from there. I just set up my LLC for trading. Appreciate the conversation. I set mine up in the state I live in. Good work, baby. It's something, man. I'm telling you, year after year, I always go over it. I'm always down to repeat myself about it. That's fine with me. But I'm not down with people like not doing it and then like don't half-ass it. Like just go get a professional to do it. If you got the TurboTax skills, run it up, baby. But you got to do your thing. You can make an LLC, S Corp. This is the general idea. It is having tax trader status so that you operate as a trading company, limited liability corporation for your trades, a S Corp, all tied into it. But the general idea is that you are operating trading as a business. So then you have different obligations, tax obligations, and tax benefits as well too. Lockheed still on pace to deliver 97 of their F-35s in 24. I have become LLC trader of stocks. Look upon my obligations and weep. I am not limited by thy pattern. I don't know, maybe I'll give you guys that as a weekend video. I could talk about it, but I don't, like I'm saying, there's just something, it's weird because I'm the guy who tells you to do everything yourself. So, but that's like, when it comes down to the tax stuff, just because I've seen so many things and like, I remember what it was like without tax trading status. I remember what it was like after, the complexity, and just, you don't want any issues. But the whole thing is, like, I could guide you and I could give you guideposts, but you got to make sure you actually do it and hire a professional and just don't half-ass it. Yeah, you are right. You said change both of your messages there. You're saying find a tax professional that actually knows tax law around trading and isn't afraid of it. Because some, like he said earlier, said some CPAs, they may not be down with it. It's a lot of work sometimes, or if they don't know it, they might tell you otherwise. That's why I'm saying get a second opinion and talk to other people around there. And then if everybody's telling you no to it, maybe look for somebody specified in trading. But usually if you push enough, they'll tell you, or just ask somebody else. Iceberg was good, man. I hope you're doing good. You got long term? It was good for you. Yeah, I'll guide you. Hire someone. I'm telling you. That's as long as you do that, you'll be good. I could give you all of my experience. I'll let you know what's good with it, but that's all. Just I wouldn't feel comfortable, giving you the info and then you just try to freehand it on TurboTax and then God knows what happens afterwards. But because last thing you want is imagine you did it the wrong way and then you operate for a couple of years and then you find out it wasn't the right way. Oh man, it's then all of your write-offs, all of everything, it'll come back. Unfortunately, just bought a lot of Devon Energy. Were they the ones? They just made some acquisitions, correct? So I do think they're decent, and I mean I like the energy space now. I think it has some of its risk, but for the most point, I do think it's decent, but very volatile relative to whatever the current times bring us. I got that long term 10%, baby. I ran into that issue the past year with CPAs. I just want the Chad to be safe from the headache. It just all depends. Like I said, that one time we called a random CPA, he was the homie. He was down, but then again, it's just like kind of the mortgage industry. There's a lot of gatekeepers. There's a lot of lazy people, stuff like that. So but ask around. It's your responsibility. That's why, I always encourage you guys to just get second opinions, go out there, put in a little bit of effort. And the beauty is the effort towards what we're talking about. Once you get it set up, it's going to take care of you for a while. Yeah, exactly. You won't know until years later. 1,000,000%. 1,000,000%. DHI on the high. Again, more energy names. PXD is running up. Saw that a little bit earlier. Zscaler up. I got an LT. Do you suggest doing 1/2 traditional Roth or 1/2 or 401k then Roth? I think fully Roth if you still can, and then go everything else traditional 401k, but max out all of those. If you have the ability to max out a Roth and max out your 401k, max contributions, get it matched even by your employer, I would run that up all day. Every single one of you should. IRAs, 401ks, very, very good things to do. It is a long term. It's going to have less liquidity in the sense, maybe have more restrictions. So, your Roth IRA, if you run into a problem, literally, I was talking with the Chad yesterday. He was like, man, you needed to replace something on his crib. And he was like, yo, I got the long term, thank God. But it's at the end of the day, if you're in a 401k, a Roth IRA, you can't pull out that money for life, unless it's a property, and then, you still got to do specific things. So, but yeah, max them both out, max all of them. But I think Roth is better. I think Roth is a better a better alternative. And then, but there is limitations to it. Oh, thank goodness for the long term, baby. Amen. Amen. It's like, but that's why it just like IRA, you can't pull out money for like house repairs, or you got a medical, I don't know, maybe medical emergencies. I don't know. I think it's like a real medical emergency. You might have a qualification on an IRA or 401k. But for the most part, it's just like the only like real qualifications are for a property. I know at least Roth, you could pull out the current year contribution with no penalty. So LT match what my company matches, then just do the max of whatever your company will give you. So if your company will match 100% up into a limit, do as much as you can. If they're going to match your whole 10%, I would put it all in the 401k, as crazy as it sounds. Just because it's free money. You're mean to tell me I could put in $200 a month in a normal long term, or I could just invest in my 401k through my company, and now my 200 just turned into 400 with better tax benefits? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Did you see the data floating around about HELOC and 401k hardship withdrawals hitting a 15-year high? No, I did not. Email me that or send me that link. I didn't know. I feel like I've heard about HELOCs, but the 401k hardship loans, I've not heard about that. They only match. So just go up to the max, whatever you can, and then everything else maybe put into a Roth or go on your own. Obviously, none of it's a recommendation. That's what I would do. But what if I had a company willing to pay me, I would run it up, whatever the max is. Coinbase, another pop. So maybe we should have held that one. SPY's still working its way up. We haven't really had any downside, and you got Euro close in 8 minutes. Early withdrawal. It just all depends. Again, 401k to IRA. A lot of you are putting that in there too. Like IRAs, you could take out the money that you put in, but you can't take out the gains without the taxes. And then again, 401k, you're not allowed to use till retirement. Same thing with IRA. But I think 401k, more penalties built around just taking the money before retirement. Roth are cheap. Roth is great. Roth, you never know. And then if you get lucky and put the right thing in the Roth and it goes crazy, I mean, that's it. Little baby Peter Thiel. It sucks you have to wait so long to even touch the money. It does, but it doesn't. This is something, maybe it leads us into a long-term discussion, but it's a beautiful thing. Believe me, man, I'm telling you, this is why, this is a real core pillar of what we have taught here, especially if you are young, man. I'm telling you, if you could get money and set it aside and hide it in another area for, 30, 40 years. It's just like, that's your money. It's not going anywhere. So, at one point, to be able to have money, to have, coins in the purse, it will go a very, very long way. So, it sucks that you can't touch it, but just think about it. Every year, it's like every day of your life, you're stacking into something. And believe me, as you get older, when you want a house, even when you're just older in general, you never know. But it's like you're going to have a sizable amount of money. And that is, that it makes things a lot better. Push up soon. On the way. On the way. You start at 22, company doing 100% match up to 10%. Tell you by 37 now, it's crazy how much money you have. It really is. Are you too old? Man, Sarah. You young as hell. All of you guys. It's just like that's the beauty is, though. I like Logistics' comment. Because even if you're in your 20s, even if you're in 30s, it's like, bro, just let time go on. And if you, even the long term, that's why the long terms we have now, call it whatever you want. But it's like, dude, you're going to have money little by little just growing. It's there. It is yours. So it goes a long, long way. And just by the time, at any age to have a nice nest egg, it's a world difference. Mm-hmm. Or retired at 31. Yeah, then you good. Oh, yeah, you're not too old. You young as hell. Let time take your money to compound town. Even if you don't have money, at least you'll have your life. Others have bigger problems. Amen. I mean, this is to make sure at the very least. I mean, if you don't make it to your retirement, you're dead. But at the same time, it's to make sure you have something. And this is the thing. Like, my parents, I told you, they got into real estate and then they lost everything. Besides like my mom's like 401k, they had nothing. And even then, that was a very small amount because it's not like my mom like took it seriously. She didn't even know what it was. You know what I'm saying? So it's like just down the life, you never know what life is going to be, but it'll show you a lot. And, to have something to work with, it'll take a long way. Otherwise, everything at that point is just going to be dealing with life. And hopefully that stuff will be there as a tool for you. I'm not retired. You got passive income and you consult. But you couldn't have you did at 20. Yeah, you saved a lot, though. I remember you were saying a lot. You've been saving for a minute. You were very cautious on your savings. So it goes a long way. It really does. You start young, you put it in and just save at any level. And then again, these 401ks, these Roth IRAs, they have a tremendous benefits in the long term, not in the short term, but it goes a long way. The people who are spending now and not saving will be left behind. Correct? It depends. So it relates to that little philo I gave you this year as well too. I believe savings is important. I would argue even savings a very important part of my wealth. Literally, no matter what, even every year I'm so grateful that I put money aside always. Just because every time I look at things, some good, some bad, it's just like it's a very pivotal aspect. However, saving money isn't going to be the game changer to a degree. I think saving money is that 20 to 30% swing. But don't forget about the power of income. You need to find a way to get income. You could save and save and save. The problem with saving is this. You are limited to however much you make. I tell you, minimum 10%. But that means what is the Achilles heel? You can only save 10% of what you have. So if you're not making a lot of money, saving is good for you. And saving is going to do you way better than anybody else at the same income level down the road and all of that. But down the road, we also want to think of growing income because income growth can grow our savings. You see what I'm saying? So that is where we're trying to get at. That's where, so it's a balance. But there's people who spend a lot of money and they still advance because they make a lot of money. So even if their savings is shit, if you find ways to save off of that, that goes away. So it's never one or the other is what I'm trying to say. But you got to find the balance and understand it's like a good behavior of saving is great. But, income producing would be better. Yeah, oil is dying right now. Hold on. Israel military. No. I don't know why oil is dumping like that. And again, bonds, where's the dollar? XOM, all those oil names are coming down too. Oil futures are going nutty right now. Mm. I want to grow my long term. Amen. Amen. That's why I always say it. It's just like no one's ever going to get mad with a long term. That's all. Just with enough time, especially if you're young now, and you manage to accomplish the goal of holding something for minimum 10 years, you're not going to be mad. I mean, that's you're going to just you will always have money. Mm-mm. Early on, I day traded my broth away. It happens. I've heard. You're doing good now, though. You got a killer long term. Low key, Michael low key, like you got a killer ass long term, bro. I remember what you sent me. I was shocked. I was like, "Amen, bro." And it's just word to all of them, bro. Having that is this is the thing where I really hope we will. I know we will make a very good impact with it. It boils down to owning the assets after a long amount of time, and we don't know where life is going to take you, but you're going to see that you actually own and have something. Mm-hmm. NXPI on the high. That's another chip maker. SPY is green, so gap has now been filled. Oil is getting murdered. Maybe this ends up being positive for the market. SPY is going up, and we have filled the gap now. You're up almost 0.1%. That candle's getting big. Oh, Miss Chantal, I appreciate you. Thank you for everything. Or not. Amen. I love it. I love your questions, too. Keep at it. Miss Chantal always asking questions. I love answering them. So God bless you, Chantal. Thank you. Thank you. Mm-hmm. You have to spend to live, and let me remind you, living is different than being alive. Yes and no. Yes and no. That's why, if I could encourage one thing for your finances, I encourage you to learn how to live a content life. And that doesn't mean that you settle for less. And I don't want you to turn bitter, but contentness goes a long way. That's all. Learn to be content. And it will, again, with finances, living, spending to live, Like I'm saying, bro, you'd be surprised. Like, I spent money on 2K, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I could be content playing that $60 game. It would make me feel the same way as spending thousands of dollars, literally thousands of dollars elsewhere. It's amazing. Just the little things. Again, man, I could go on a walk on the beach with my mom, bro. It's worth more than a lot of things, but it's all on you. And that's why I'm saying, like, at other times I wasn't like that. Other times I fall in. I'm like, let me buy a fucking car. And so, contentness will go a long way. It will go a long, long way. Will you ever quit trading and checking markets? No. Because even, I don't know, maybe I stopped streaming. Maybe I'm old man and what it is. But, like, so far, there's been times I've walked away from the market, but, like, I always find myself checking it. That's unfortunately, and I don't mean this to, like, throw shade at anybody, but it's kind of like the people who are like, I'm never like, all right, Josh, I'm out. I'm done with this. And then I'll see him again in a week. I'll see him again in a couple of days, in a month, always, literally. I hate you, Josh, and I'll see you again. Why? Because they probably have the same thing that I have, where it's just like eventually you do want to detach from certain things, but it's like the market, I've always found myself coming back to it, like looking at it. Maybe I'll trade less. Like even now I'm trading less again with the market, and just quite frankly, all my money doing nothing pays me way more. And I feel like a stubborn idiot for not not taking more heed of that, but at the same time, it's I'm always checking the markets. I'm always going to be looking at it. Again, like I said, before the stream, I would just be doing cold calls. I'd be doing real estate stuff while looking at the market, so it's not like I'll get the news a little slower and certain things like that. But for the most part, it's like I feel like I'm always going to be just maybe looking at my Thinkorswim on mobile or having a Thinkorswim up while I'm sitting down, unfortunately. Hope you're doing well, baby. Quick question. Do you see the Fed announcing the stop of raising rates? I don't think so. I think they have already stopped and it's been a couple of months, but I don't think they're ever going to announce that they're done, because if they do, then the bond market and the bond vigilantes will corner them. Yeah, man, NVIDIA is coming back. Again, it already recovered 5% earlier. I think it's up now 6%. And do you guys not see the market right now? This is insane. We literally just went back all the way down here to the lower parachute level, and then now we are back to the highs all in the same hour. And now we're 6 minutes off of Euro close. We have been running since Euro close. Euro close has just been a ramp. Retail sale was strong, and that was bad. If anything, I don't think this was the reason, but we said it right when it came out. The real estate data was bad, and we rocketed up. I don't think that's why we reacted to this today. I think this is just a mix of earnings. Again, a couple of the banks and chips were getting clapped. There was a lot of headlines, but even in the morning, NVIDIA was down 8% off of negative news. 4 companies responded, and now they're kind of coming back up here. So I don't think, if anything, I think shitty start and then a little bit of relief on some of those headlines. I never say it, but I do mentally quit. You help me make some good money, honestly. It's good. I mean, don't worry. Even if you have said it, there's a reason why I said no shade, and I hope y'all respect that, because I'm explaining my, what I go through. And, I've seen many years of this shit. I made a lot of money. I've lost a lot of money. And it's just I can't deny it. I'm always looking at the market no matter what. So I don't know if you think what I do is a gimmick, why I'm here every day or whatever it may be. But there is a part of me naturally, I am going to do this no matter what. And it just, you're going to have your trades here and there. You may mentally be there, but it's just more or less of do you know what happened in the market today? You see what I'm saying? I will always be able to answer that question. I feel because unfortunately, I always check on it. It's the stuff that interests me to a wicked level, because it's the only thing I like out of many things. So that's where I feel I think a lot of people have that, where this stuff is important, and if you've already been around it, it has something, but it doesn't mean necessarily you're not always going to be trading going crazy, but it's just in the game or not. It's so hard to explain, but I feel some of you feel me on that. It is relaxing when you don't watch the market. It's nice. It does. Going outside in the daytime is wicked. Life is good, man. But that's why I tell you to enjoy it. I hope you do. Hope you do. All right, going back up. City's running, so where's Goldman? I can't believe that, bro. That was down 1%. NASDAQ's still red, but my goodness. Yeah, Value and Russell are killing it. Big is on the high, too. EA stocks. It's in the trade. 20-year tomorrow going to take all these gains back when it bursts. Yeah, I mean, the bonds are already awful, man. The bonds are already awful, so another bad bond auction, that'd be crazy. No news on the oil volatility. I'm surprised. Usually we get like oil numbers. It just sucks because at the end of the day, the reason for oil always in the background, we have to think about, the conflict overseas, unfortunately. I'm speaking to your soul right now. Amen. Amen. You feel. And on that note, SPY is up. Another high. Wicked day, man. You spent, 30 minutes down 40 to 50 points, and now we are right back up. So, again, yesterday's high was 43.83. We didn't get above the week high of 43.85, and then 43.88 leading into 4,400. That's what we want to see. Russia output increase. That would make sense. Let's see. WDC. They're still down from earlier. What was the other one? We had VFC. We sold out. Oh, VFC went up $1. Oh, wow. That went up another 4. So VFC, that hit. And then coin is still up. What was the other one? J&J. They're down. Procter. Goldman. I don't know how Goldman's working its way back up. But then again, everything else is doing good. High ticker gassing. Look at the 30-second, 1 minute, 5 minute. It is all just running right here. So you're hitting another high, 43.81. Let's see if we get above these highs. 1 point away from yesterday's high now. Bostic pump. He is going to be speaking today. Shahin Joshani. Good morning, baby. Is it Shaheen? Shaheen Yoshani? What a name. The bull trap. Every day has been a trap for everybody. This is insane. Look at these last 4 days. You got bull trapped and bear trapped multiple times, then in the same spot. It's a earnings mode, man. It's wild. ELA SPY still we're going up. Blinken, I think he's on his way home. Right. It needs to break above here, though. We've been trapped here for days. Again, you hit right under the high, literally like 0.34, 0.44 below yesterday's high. And then again, that's another 2 points below before. XLF's moving up against Citi. They're getting volume there. Tesla's back in the green. Nvidia is still down 3.7. Netflix still dumping. Cold is on the high now. NVO's moving up. Eli Lilly went down. XLV's still coming up. Bro, high ticker's still gassing. Stellantis, hold on. It didn't flip that immediately. UUP slipping. Taki-san slipping. Broxton, thanks for the sub, says Opus. God bless you. Yeah, dollar, like I said, if it goes below yesterday's price, which it is, actually, this is a good sign. I said that earlier in the day. If we get below 29.81, it's still like right there, but for the most part, that's decent. RTX. I top ticked it at like 70. Or what did we get it at? Well, we got it at 73. So I still paid the premium on RTX, but it's up a little bit. We're up almost $2 a share, but it's still been very gentle, and just considering their last guidance thing. No Ardix PDUFA news. There's a lot of biotech movers today. So I remember yesterday a lot of FDA data, but even today, just a lot of them moved without it. The rally, technically, if you look at the clock, the rally began 5 minutes after the real estate data, but then all throughout you were getting updates from these like chip makers, like NVIDIA saying it's not material, ASML, all of that, and I think that helped it up, and then just back to ignoring the bonds. Because again, another day, 2 days really down on the bonds, and then now the SPY is just ripping. But I don't think I would blame this on anything, more or less. I would say it's the other stuff. Earnings. Those artists last week, Mike Teasy and Kieran the Light. I think I've heard of Kieran the Light, but no, I didn't get to take a look at him. Tag me on him if you ever if you're on like Instagram or like TikTok or somewhere and you like see one of them, tag me on them. That's usually how I get exposed to music lately. It's just Chads who tag me and stuff, and they're like, yo, you like this? I think that's how I found Kieran the Light. I think Samuel tagged me on it. NVIDIA in the highs right now. All right, man. I just want to see if we hit these highs. That's it. That was the story for this whole damn week, man. Look at this. Taking you back to last Tuesday. You did the same thing last Tuesday. No. Tuesday was more strong, but oh my goodness. We at least gapped down today. But last Tuesday, it was kind of the same exact thing, bro. You literally, last Tuesday, you went from 43.39 to 43.85, and then we chilled, and then you got stuck. Damn. OPEX, it's the monthly one. Yeah, I don't know how big it's going to be. But this should be... Oh, no. I think that was last week. Last week was the middle of the month. UAA. UNM on the high. AVDL looks like a biotech. And then IMAB. AVDL up 5 running. Again, a lot of these small bio caps are just moving. Trickle up Tuesday. Bonds are getting some reds now, so low-key, I think that's what happened last Tuesday too. But you had the bonds, like, again, they're dead, so it's hard to see. But intraday, they've moved up with the market, but we'll see if anything else happens. Israeli official, some 5,000 Hamas targets attacked in Gaza so far. The data did help the soft landing. Yeah, I mean, again, real estate not hot. Retail sales double expectations. I mean, good data, bad for the bonds, but the bonds are already murdered, so it just all depends. But I also think earnings too. That's one thing to keep in mind. You guys got to realize, I hope you're paying attention. The last 48 hours of earnings, nothing bad has happened. And if it has been bad, it wasn't as bad as feared. So, unfortunately, you're doing that. They did lower earnings estimates coming into this season, and unfortunately, I think it's starting to take hold. But the point is like, we haven't even had any real bad signals from anybody. If anybody, it was the food plays last week or 2 weeks ago, but that kind of got us ready for everything else now. All righty. ASML on the high in the chips. That's a new high, man. I don't know. That's it. New high from Thursday. You're higher than last Tuesday, higher than last Thursday, and even higher than yesterday. Final level, 43.87. If we get there, we might make the push to 4,400. I need to find the article. I had a picture, but I didn't save it. But literally, there is a... Like, they've lowered the earnings estimates. Like, it's BS. Like, because they didn't up until, like, a couple weeks ago, but then they dramatically, I think, like 70, percent of earnings estimates have gotten lower just in the last couple of weeks. So now all of these earnings are reporting into a lower comp, or not a lower comp, but a lower guidance for the most part. I did not sell RTX. No, I'm still in that. We're up just above $1 a share. It's like $1.50 a share. DGX on the high. What the hell's that? Quest Diagnostics. All right, let's just see if it... Bro, High Taker is still gassing. I want to see if it could get above the level or not. You just wicked into the level, but if we do this, only go 1 point higher than the last high, then sell off. It's just very, very awkward. Very, very awkward. But with that being said, I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I will be right back. Welcome to a new high of the last couple of weeks and into October. And I will be right back. Follow me on Instagram. Even the Twitch too, baby. Horn. I just wanted to say horn.
Through that big story that came out around 8:45, NVIDIA chips to be restricted to China. Now, these are the chips that were specifically manufactured to try and meet some of the Biden administration's limitations on exports of these strong semiconductors, and that's having a really big impact across semiconductors today, though less of one, frankly, than it was having just a few minutes ago. NVIDIA shares still down 3.5%, even though the company says that it doesn't see a material financial impact from these new export restrictions. We're also watching Broadcom shares falling more than 1.8%. Part of this around some worries about the proposed merger it has, $61 billion merger with VMware. VMware saying today it still expects that merger to go through by October 30th. Markets not so sure, at least not yet. Also watching the energy space. This is a place we have seen a little bit of excitement so far in the market today. Halliburton shares among those driving this index overall higher after Barclays raising its price target to $55 for that name. Brent trying to stay above $90 a barrel. We shall see. We have the Israel-Hamas war going on. We have that strong consumer. That's what we're playing with in the markets today. Alex, Guy.
Simone, great stuff. Thank you very much indeed. Simone Foxman on what's happening with these markets. We're not done yet. Plenty still to come. Plenty of earnings that we need to be watching out for. After the bell, we've got United Airlines out with numbers. We are going to turn back to the politics, though. President Biden leaving for Israel later today. And the House of Representatives is convening, we think in a few minutes' time, actually, noon New York time or Washington, D.C. time, because we need to figure out exactly what is happening with the story about whether or not Jim Jordan, the conservative Alex from Ohio, is going to be the next speaker.
Yep, DC, New York, same time frame. You're good to go either way. Bloomberg Scally Lines joining us on that. Jim Jordan, really? I mean, talk us through like how close this could get here.
Well, it could be very close. This really is going to be Judgment Day for who is currently the chair of the judiciary. Remember, he was made the speaker designate on Friday in a closed secret ballot session in which more than 50 Republicans said they would not vote for him for speaker. But he has started to whittle away at those numbers, flip a lot of the opposition in recent days. And now it really is just a handful of Republicans who still say they are a no on Speaker Jordan. That includes the likes of Mike Lawler, Mike Kelly, Carlos Jimenez, Mario Diaz-Balart, Ken Buck, and others are in the mix as well who don't seem like they are going to support him, at least in the initial ballot. So really it is going to come down to the math. Remember, he can only afford to lose 4 votes. He needs that magic 217 number to actually get the speaker's gavel. And right now the feeling in Washington is he might not get it, at least on the first try, and he might need to go several rounds.
Man, that politics. November 17th. November 17th. Fed Barkin, this was what I was going pee. He said, don't know where rates will be 3 weeks from now, given what's happening globally. The challenge with depending on rates as they can move. Longer term rates have moved up. That is tightened conditions. Rates moves works through financial conditions. He says, I believe we have a restrictive policy stance. Oh yeah, where's Wyndham? They're not on hold. Remember, they rejected the offer from Choice this morning. No, every day we get so many headlines. It's been exciting here into earnings. Just wait till the big companies start reporting. Still got Tesla tomorrow. Then Netflix on Thursday. HT. Tesla. And then bonds are working their way up. That's kind of better than I still can't believe it's 2 days in a row of like 2% down TLT. Now TLT is only down 1. But we are still holding up at the high level. So again, if we don't do that little hit the high, sell off, that'd be better than not. I mean, it's been weeks now. You've been waiting for 4,400 if you do break this. So we will see. Remember, this was the gap that you have not filled. That was September 20th. It's fighting there. It's fighting. Yeah, Europe's already closed to... Oh, Netflix is tomorrow? I thought they were the day after. Maybe I'm tripping. Wyndham says Choice Hotel offer is opportunistic and undervalues Wyndham's future growth potential. Again, Wyndham still halted. Dollar's going lower, so this is right near yesterday's close. We just need to go a little bit under that, or at least get more safety on there to say, okay, it's good. Israel official, large number of strikes called off to avoid civilian casualties. MU on the high. Where's WDC? They haven't moved since the news. EA's on the high. Again, a lot of food, consumer, clothing, retail, anything that kind of got beaten down last week got a nice little bid today. And then tech is still red. I don't know if you guys are familiar. XLK is literally still down by a quarter, and then S&P is up, so is the Dow, but then NASDAQ's down by 0.03. Fed barking. Israeli official campaign to eliminate Hamas could take months or years. Hot dog. That's not good, Habibi. This literally sounds like Russia-Ukraine Part 2. I mean, that's just, I don't know who this is. It says Israeli official. They said campaign to eliminate could take months or years. They're also saying now every Gaza target approved at the highest level of military. Tesla, another high. We'll take it. Trupanian, Trump on the high. Man, I just want to see if the NASDAQ's going to go green here. Well, we did hit a high. I don't know. Very bittersweet. You gap down 40 points, filled the gap, end up hitting another high, but damn. My goodness. Apple did get killed the last 2 days. Again, the report yesterday was very weird. You know, they really are saying, you know, there's two separate things. You had one analyst say China sales are down because of the slowing economy in China. And then you had another analyst who said that China sales are down because of the Huawei. And then both analysts said America, like if you like track the 2-week trends since the release of the iPhone, it's been very good. It's been very, very good for America. They say the iPhone 15 has a lot of traction, but then, again, China sales are kind of the weak spot. I played VFC today. That was activist news. SPY's coming up here one more time right now. But VFC, I sold out. I got like 2%. I could have got like 5%. We caught that one early. But it moved pretty crazy. And then I got out of the Coinbase shares too. So 2 small gains. One play from yesterday, one on the day. And then Bond's getting a bid here. I'll take it. Caught that CUTR on the high. Bad news for China. I think even tonight. So, like, Country Garden might have its first default, low-key. Oh, yeah, Bank of America did start to rocket up. I thought it was just Citi. Because Goldman's down, but now JP Morgan's playing along. Like I said, we need that above 150. You want all the banks to have earnings and, like, let it go back to where it was because they did good. 43.86. You're about half a point away from a new high. Let's see what happens. Danny here maintained at overweight by JP Morgan. Oh, yeah, maybe we should do it. You guys love this poll. And here's the best part. You don't have to be a member to vote on it. Let's test the chats. Let's see how they like. You guys love this question. Chattadonia. Are you ready? New high, 43.88. There it is, LMT Big Red. Its banks are coming up here too. So not only is there a lot of tech moves, LMT is dropping. Good call out. Again, they had earnings. Great call out on that one. I know even Coinbase was going down earlier, so see. But you're getting another pop around here. But Chad, you got your Chad Feud question of the day. I know you like this. My question is, did you buy the iPhone 15? You have 4 options. Yes, no, never will, no, but I plan to. So here is your moment, Chad. You guys love answering iPhone questions. Did you buy the iPhone 15 in the last 2 weeks? Again, that is the headline we are talking about here. They're saying trends in America are good. Trends in China are not looking good. Some of the Twitch believes that Kanye is on the vote list. But let's go, baby. Let me get my votes in there. You guys love answering iPhone questions. This is your favorite question to be at. Look at that. 400 votes in 1 minute. Y'all, oh my gosh. Does it count if my employer bought it for me? I guess so. Maybe. You still got one. I guess. Maybe. Did you get an iPhone 15? Wow. Did we hit 500 yet? Oh, yeah. All right. I'm ending it. 1 minute. That's all we needed, baby. 500 Chads responded. Did you buy the iPhone 15? 46% said no. 37% said they never will. 9% said no, but I plan to. And then 6% said yes. What the heck? Excuse me. So y'all telling me out of 500 of y'all, only like, what, less than 50 of you bought it? And then everybody else said, nah. They said 37% said they never will.
Order filled.
The chat is spoken, man. The chat is spoken. So only 15% got it or plan to. Out of 500, again, there's more than 500 in here. But, you know, iPhones, often they get an immediate response to the question. So it took me 60 seconds to get 500 of you. So after a small sample size, a random sample of 500 Chads in 1 minute, yeah, only like 17% bought one or plan on buying one. Samsung Hang. RNGL. Again, Lockheed had that big candle, came down, Tesla's hitting highs now. They were down like 2% at one point. They're up by like 0.5 here. NVIDIA, Amazon, all of them went up. Baidu's clap, that's at 3.8. I'm looking at Baidu. I kind of want to average. Let's see. Wandering. Good afternoon, morning, depending on where you're at. I don't know. Oh, Vision Pro sells mad units, gets no users. I forgot about the Vision Pro. When does that get released? And then, I don't know if you want my market research. I gave you guys an update the other day on Roblox. I have another update with something else. I don't know if you want to hear it or not. Some of you may like it. Some of you may not. I was reminded by the Apple Vision Pro. I forgot that they did that. I don't know if they halted. I have no idea what's going on, man. Back at it. Apple employee here. 15 been selling like crazy in our market. No way. Where you at? Oh, they said like crazy. I got something else for you, man. You remember I told you Roblo on the PlayStation, and then you got the headline. It didn't move the stock much, but there was definitely a nice little Roblox trend. There's something else coming up right now. Are you ready for it? Run up the likes. Hey, you guys, did you like the video? Now it's on members only. I could force y'all. I could bully you guys a little bit more to like the video. That's it. Because then the other guy, where are the other guys in the background? That's what I'm saying, man. Where y'all at? I'm just playing with you. It's okay. I love you. I'm going to tell you anyways. Meta. So I've seen probably 4 viral videos, decently viral, of the Quest 3. I'm even to the point where I think Meta is paying these people to make these videos. That's how I feel about it. But I've seen a lot of Meta Quest 3 like promotion and like user videos, but then a lot of the user videos have gone viral just because it has like interesting things like playing the piano. There's like Legos on it. There's another one. What was it? Oh, there was one crazy one. Someone was like showing their setup with like, I think it was like their TV stuff, but it was weird because it felt like a Meta ad, but it was just people posting it. And then the videos were getting a lot of traction as people were getting hyped on it. Lockheed executive, there continues to be option for supplemental requests related to support Ukraine, Israel, and potentially Taiwan. WH resume, good call. I'm surprised it's not trading higher. Let's see. House started speaker vote. Sam Bankman lawyer says FTX investments were not reckless. So I'm just picturing a lawyer trying to explain why Cum Rocket is a viable investment. The Cum Rocket token, it's actually, if you really look at the metrics in the ERC20 token and how the system was devised, it was intended actually to be very superior to any of the other crypto networks on the blockchain. So with Sam getting in as early as he did and with his network in the promotion he put behind it, it seemed like a very viable investment at the time. It's actually the opposite of reckless, if you ask me. Very versatile. Exactly. Thank you. Let's see. Oh, this shit is in no man's land. Wyndham. Oh, it's been selling off since the fucking morning. Nvidia's on the high again. Wyndham, they're unhalted. Watch how that plays out. Nightbot, I don't know, bro. I have not Nightbot activated, but I think ever since I got like banned, like they don't even let Nightbot can't even find the channel. It's really weird. Zelensky says ATACMS missiles were used by Ukrainian army. Dude, what a throwback. He's still there. I still have Nightbot, but like, I'm gonna find him, Nightbot. What happened to him, bro? Yeah, what? Yeah, this is weird. Yeah, my Nightbot is still active. Yeah, maybe this is, bro, honestly, I think this is weird as hell. Because look at this, bro. It been saying it gave 300 timeouts the other day. Like, what the hell? Yeah, bro, like straight up, my Nightbot, it just don't, like it can't find the, but it's saying it timed out. It even knows the chat, bro. That's insane. What the hell? Yeah, bro. But like that's what I'm saying. It's I don't know how, like I don't know why he don't show up. I could part the channel. He is now leaving the channel. Join channel. Let me see. You guys might have Nightbot back if this works. Y'all brought it up. I have given him moderator. Yeah. Let's see, man. Let's see. Nightbot. I don't know. Let's see what's gonna happen. I need to probably change the settings. Oh. Oh. We did it. He's back. Wow. Oh, man. Oh, man. That's it, man. I'll play with him a little bit today. I'll see what's up. Yep. Because, dude, I apparently, I don't know what was happening before. He's there. Mm-hmm. I'm not in the Twitch chat. The OG, bro. I turned off the emoji thing because I remember he would go crazy on y'all. So I made sure, but now we got Laser Eyes Nightbot back. That's good. 4388. Honestly, we're making our move to making my way downtown. 4400 Gap Fill. When the bonds die. When the dollar's strong. I will go until a power so I can just raise. Oh, look, if your stream won't load. Look at that, man. We've been getting clapped for years, huh? That's crazy. I forgot I could have him send the messages. Oh, he got you, Nightbot. He said, get out of here with them emojis. Damn, son. Oh, he's back. I forgot the Nightbot's dominance. I totally forgot, bro. Mm-hmm. I like it. Bro, I totally forgot about Nightbot. This is so weird watching. I almost banned him right there. I'm like, what the fuck is this guy posting links for? Damn, stream alerts. Who's this guy? Yeah, bro, this is weird. This is very weird to see. Let's set him. He's gonna get you. Don't do that. I'm serious. I forgot. I gotta change the thing. I turned off the excessive emotes. All right, I got you. Maybe that'll fix it. No, I turned it off. I think it'll be good. Nope, never mind. Stop spam. Yeah, bro. All right, I think we're good with Nightbot. Well, thank you for reminding me. I hope you guys welcome him back. I don't know how you guys feel about it, but it's good for you. It's good for you. That's how Usha got a wrench. They kept clapping her emojis. Yeah, I remember. It was bad, dude. Nightbot used to be a terrorist, man. And then Wyndham is giving up like 3%. I'm mad that it's sold off all day. I want to play that after them rejecting it, but unfortunately, it's gone down pretty low. NASDAQ green by 0.13. It's good. Honestly, last time SPY was here, NASDAQ wasn't. So I think you're actually working your way up a little bit better here. And then bonds are still up too. You're from Michigan. iPhone sales are up 60% from last year at our store. Can't keep phones in stock. Most stores are the same. China, on the other hand, has indeed struggling with sales. That's crazy. 60% higher at your store? That's nuts. Well, apparently not in the Chad. Okay, we have 15% who want to buy it or who have bought it. The alias of Uncle does not exist? Oh. Sorry. We topped out before. I mean, we would have done it a couple points. I'm glad we went a little higher, but it's either the level is the resistance or we break above and fill the gap, and then we are free. Maybe, maybe not. Again, we still have a lot of earnings. You bought the iPhone Max Pro last Friday, not getting it for a few weeks. Oh, what? So, like, you can't, like, just pick them up right now? So, like, if I go to, what's it called? If I go to an iStore or a AT&T or a T-Mobile or Verizon, like, would I be able to like get one? They told me 3 weeks. It took 3 days. You bought 2 weeks ago. Still hasn't shipped. The 2-year is near 06. It might be higher. Can you take Nightbot's wrench away? I can. I mean, you haven't seen Nightbot in years. So it's good. He's good to have, honestly. He just gets annoying. I turned off the, like, bots, the emoji stuff. But for the most part, I mean, he could clap you pretty easy. Weekend video idea. Go get an iPhone. Or I was thinking weekend video, maybe we do the tax video. I think it'll be better once I actually do my taxes, like my losses on there. But for the most part, I think you can see it. Maybe. Unless you want me to go get an iPhone, I'm down. I could use a new phone. I still have my iPhone X, and then I think I have an iPhone 12. AT&T has a 1 to 3 wait on the phone. Y'all know a lot about the wait times with only 15% of y'all saying you bought it. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Oh, look at the OG Nightbot message. Remember, don't message people outside the chat at your own risk. We cannot verify or vet any communications outside the YouTube chat. We can only police what we see in here. Oh my gosh, Nightbot, the OG. He been telling y'all, man, for a while now. For a while. Mm-hmm. Ask the 15% why they bought one. See if you could get get one decent answer. Okay, why did you buy the iPhone 15 if you bought it? We are looking for one decent answer. You are being asked by an iPhone critic as to why you would spend such an exorbitant amount of money on the phone that is apparently the same but different. Why? Give me one good reason, Chatadonia. If you bought it, give me one good reason. $15 is fast as F. It was free. It's lighter and thinner. Sheep Pixel 8 gang over here because my 12 is trash. USB-C. I could tell why you didn't. Switch carriers, free phone. Because I had an upgrade, trade-in value. GM Site's evolving EV demand for pullback in production plan. Because I had to. Josh won decent answers. The camera, titanium, because that matters, I guess. For the hype, I didn't buy it. Everyone who did it said they got a crazy trade-in offer. Trade-in was more than half the price, too. Free is I think free is a good reason. That's the best one I've gotten. I mean, but like, I don't know. I just don't know. Because, like, I've waited a while to get a phone, and I still haven't. But it's still like, I just live your life, man. Do you ever need like a real reason to buy a phone though? Except for like, I need a cell phone. That's how I buy my phone. So usually if they're not lost or broken, I keep them. But I don't know. But I think free is probably the best reason. You could trade it in for 1K credit. Disney, SPY too, and even Google's on the high now. Even NVIDIA, bro, that's a literal 5-6% recovery. Disney's at 86, which is kind of actually good. Walgreens is up. MO. Again, XLV. Tucker Carlson secures $150 million from anti-woke firm 1789 Capital. NVIDIA, Nike's running. Hold up. Yo, Nike pop. Check news on Nike. Check news on Nike. Nike's. Adidas preliminary increases forward guidance. Oh, check Adidas. ADDY, whatever. ADDYY. They're up 3. Nike's up 1. I hate Adidas. Yeah, they have operating margin profits. That could be decent. Currency neutral revenues increased 1% versus prior year level. All right, I did 100 Nike, 103.22. I was going to play Adidas, but then my morals got the best of me. That's a joke. We'll see if the top tick hits or not. SMCI was crazy. Was crazy, Habibi. Oh, they filmed me bad. 103.22. LMT red again. LMT, just do it. Crocs is on the high. Oh, that's an interesting sympathy. I think it's reacting. Maybe that, again, all of the other retailers were doing good, but Crocs is reacting. They're going up there. One more candle up. Caterpillar. No, we cannot pump it up, unfortunately. Nike came down. DFSE. Bro, high ticker's running. EQT, look at this. The 1 minute, 30 second, 5 minute, once again, just gassing. And you're at 43.92, so we're above every single level so far. Been a massive move off the bottom. We were waiting for 4,400 and then 44.04. Still a couple more points. Adidas write-off. Remaining Yeezy inventory, 300 million versus 400 million euros previously. Yeah, ADDYY popped already. That's Adidas. They went up like 4%. The first candle was already 3, so that was kind of the issue. Oh, Adidas now 4.89. That's going into another candle. TSM now on the high. That one's actually in the green there. Pay attention to any of those chips. Intel might go green. I don't know if it moved Burke. Burke was already up. And even then, even before that news, remember, like, all day today, I was saying, like, Macy's, Nordstrom's, Urban Outfitters, I think Abercrombie, anything related to clothing is, like, up right now. It's actually kind of wild. Oh, Nike's been, like, gassed up here. Oh, push-ups. I forgot. We forgot at 8. It's very early, though. It's 9:30. Wow, it feels like the day has been flying, but we still got a lot of time. Good day, baby. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watch is the main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we've been here for 3.5 hours. We have 3.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. So get beside your desk, do 10 push-ups, and get the body moving. You can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1. Get on your knees, do a push-up, plank, the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then optometrist recommendations. Stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Go blim, 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 blink. Bling, 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 blink. Oh, feels good. Now relax the shoulders, chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in, and boom, baby. Boom. That's it, just like that. You'll be good. All right. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. I'm still stretching. It's still stretching. All right, man. I'm scared though. My shoulder. I gotta go easy on the resistances, bro. So Nike down. Adidas is back to the first candle level, and then market's still holding after barely going higher. Where is it? Biden speaks with senators after the Israel White House trip. Wait, is he already back? I feel like, yeah, I left this morning. I'm already back. So, I'll brief you right now. That's fine. It's okay, bro. I'll explain it for you. Okay, I'm gonna try some of these resistances. I gotta go easy on them though, bro. I be getting mad sore. You said your phone bill is $25? Who do you use? That sounds great. They give you unlimited data. Says Adidas scam. Adidas sees operating loss of around euro 100 million in 2023. They say one-off costs related to strategic review are unchanged, up at 200. 5.8 earthquake strikes southern Iran. Interesting. That's happening right now. What was the other play? Oh, why am I blanking on it? Choice Hotels. And then Wyndham. They're holding. All right. And then the Nike's going down. Bonds. I think I'm going to get out of that one. I'll take the $30 loss. I thought I would do more. So out of Nike, down 30. Again, I want action. I don't know. That's it. If I don't get the action, I'm out, man. I'm out. But honestly, I need to get more bill. Get more bill. MTRX. Oh, that sounds like that other one. Phone and internet through Xfinity is $40 a month. Didn't Iran make a comment on earthquake risk? I'm not too familiar, actually. Headline, Jim Jordan is wearing a jacket. Your friend at New York Times has been doing stories on them. On who? Nightbot? No. Lycus. Google's on the high. Man, oh man. Baidu, too, even 119. I was looking at that earlier to average down. I'm either thinking you go for this one. We talked about it yesterday, or you wait till you get a little break near the lower 100s, because it hasn't broken below here since the beginning of the year. So Baidu, it's a big level, and they have I think it's tomorrow, Baidu has like a tech conference thing that they're hosting. No news on X. MT was running up earlier, but I even think materials are doing good, and then oil was up until it sold off. And then who's this? Kyoxa Holdings has sounded out Japan's SoftBank Group on a partnership in case Kyoxa MD merger plans fall through. So that's related to WDC earlier. Stock's not moving too much, but you get some update. Hugh, you need another interview? I'll reach out to him, but, I mean, it's on their time, baby. On their time. On their time. We'll see what he says. I think his portfolio's doing okay. I think somebody in the chat said earlier today that Hugh says he's moving to the 26 TLTs. I don't know. I did not check myself. All I know, I'm waiting for young Powell, man. Young Pow. And Tesla, where's Meta? Did Snap do it again? Snap's at the literal same exact price as yesterday. That thing's just been pinned. Tesla's going up here. Another high. Unity and Mobileye. So you're still doing this. SPY and bonds are kind of doing their own thing. But the high ticker has a lot of names moving right now. So welcome to earnings. The breadth is wide, my friends. The Fed speakers, we've already gotten two of them. You've gotten Barker or Harker, whichever one rhymes. But you had him and then Kashkari. We didn't even get a headline, but I don't know if that should have been a while ago. And then you even have Michelle Bowman later today, but her comments are already on the Fed website. So I think right now we're waiting on Bowman, but literally, if you go to the Fed website right now, her whole speech is on the website already. Mars, if you're watching, I hope all is well. Zach, baby, good morning. Good morning. Just shouting out the chats. You have a 2025 TMF $9. Bond plays. I mean, I'm still waiting. Guild is on the high. Yo, Guild is running. They had a partnership news with another company today. Guild, G-I-L-D. Guild, big pop. Gilead takes stake in Assembly Bio. No, that was the first one. Assembly Bio was the other one. I don't know why they're going up. NKTX2. I'm not too sure if that's related there. ASMB. Damn, Guild doesn't really move like that. Again, ASMB, they took a stake in them this morning, but I don't have any headline on that. Check Guild. Clearbridge value boosted Guild. Then U.S. Republican Jim Jordan nominated to be U.S. House Speaker. Does that mean he got the vote or not? They have Guild from back in 2020. I don't think so. No, Guild. I think I've traded Guild many times throughout my life, but I don't think I ended up holding them, especially in the YouTube accounts. Putting up for the vote for the House. I thought they already did that, though. Or was that somebody else? I don't know if I'm getting memory hold here. Wasn't there somebody else right before this? Guild is going up again. Another, 0.5% there. Guild is a very small mover, which makes it interesting. Is that Weed Stocks on the high too? MSOS? Nike. I probably could have held the Nike. Yeah, Steve Scalise. He didn't get enough votes. That's who it was. Yeah, there was somebody just recently. I forgot about that. He didn't try again. He just gave up. The other guy, McCarthy, was like, I'm doing this 100 times. We're going to win. Guild price target increased. There's that, and I think somebody just took a stake in it, or they're labeling it as a value. Scalise. Baidu again on the low and Netflix. Why can't I type? Yeah, Baidu, that one I still haven't moved on. Netflix is getting no earnings love coming into tomorrow. That's it. They're going to be make it or break it. And then Nvidia's even coming down here. It's been like 10 minutes of selling from the top. It's pretty small, but like when you look at it, I mean, that's 10 points any way you want to cut it. You're back to the highs of yesterday now at this level, and then another 10 points away from the high, 10 points away from the open. Dollar coming back won't be good. Remember that like 29.81, that was that level I was telling you earlier. And it was good when we went below it, but if the dollar starts to rocket up, that's not good. Ulta's came down a decent amount, huh? Sweden says second undersea cable damaged in Baltic Sea. How am I doing? I'm doing good, man. I feel like I'm excited for the end of the year. I can't believe that's it. It's almost holidays. Like, I don't know. We're about to start chilling. Like, I hope you guys are relaxed. I hope you make all your plans for the end of the year. But you know, it's going to be wild. But I feel like we're entering into the final months. I'm feeling good every day. I feel blessed. God is good, man, and it's good. How about you? Galaxy Payroll, lower size of offering 2 million shares, expects to IPO at $4 per share. Yeah, I got Ulta. I think I got Ulta at like 200 or like 180. That's why I was like, it's dropped a lot. I was looking to see if maybe cool if we could buy more, but it just ran up. Another cult Thanksgiving, baby. Amen. NKTX, that was running up there with Guild right at the same moment, but I don't know if they were related. Stellantis is up. There's still Guild. Nike came down. Regionals are good. Regionals are up 3%. What the hell? Yeah, regionals got a little bit of a lift today. JP Morgan, 0.7, not too bad. And then it is 9:15, 10 more minutes. Still, dude, we got 3 hours left, 2 hours left. Oh, 3. Can't complain. Life has its ups and downs like always, but we prevail. Amen. Amen. Any mattresses you recommend for your Airbnb? The ones on Amazon, bro. Or Costco. I don't know. Does Costco sell mattresses anymore? Because last time I went to Costco, I don't remember seeing a mattress. Continental said to study auto divestments to shore up profit. Who's Continental? Continental Resources, but they deal with autos. I don't know if that could be German. Again, headline from Continental setting to divest auto divestments to shore up profit. It's Canadian. If Costco has them, bro, I remember back in the day the Costco ones are great, but then even the Bel Air house, I furnished that one off of the Amazon. It's like some Amazon bamboo memory foam mattress, bro. I got them for like $150 for a queen, something stupid. And so I don't know. The Amazon bamboo ones are pretty cheap. Yeah, but if you could get them at Costco, they're usually better quality. It'll last longer, but the Amazon ones lasted me for, I think, like a couple years before just the guest ruined them. AZN. Whoa. AstraZeneca? What the hell is this? Several pharmaceutical. No. AZN, bro. This thing's dying. Whoa. Oh, yo, check AZN. Huge reds, bro. This is a death. That thing don't move, bro. Yo, what the hell is that? 204? Bro, that's down like 6-7%. What the hell just happened? Oh my gosh. AstraZeneca. Dude, it don't even move like that. AstraZeneca. Yo, what? FDA attempts supplemental new drug grant. No, they had it earlier this morning. That's weird. They had FDA approval for chemotherapy drug and treating locally advanced metastatic epidermal growth factors, but no update on that. That's wild, bro. They had an FDA approval this morning. You could buy the dip if you're down. I don't know the reason, though. That's the only problem. There's not even anything next to it like moving. NVS, maybe. Novartis. Check, actually, Novartis is going now, too. So maybe Novartis will probably be a good sympathy, but I don't know why it's happening like this. Humble business, baby. Good evening again. Nah, you got Novartis going down, too. Bro, even NVO is... Bro, I think it's all of them for the most part. Anything even remotely similar. Even Myrna's going down. Myrna big, dude. I don't know what is it. That's what's crazy. You watch NVO, NVS, AstraZeneca was the first one, and then even even some of the healthcare names. Humana was even dropping. Talaris Therapeutics pays $150 special, ex-dividend $10.20 is only $3. It might drop heavily after the dividend. So they could be offering it. Maybe it's good, but you just got to be careful if anything else happens. Affirm and DraftKings on the high, Mondelez on the high, and now Apple. Yo, and that Encarta stuff is going crazy. Pfizer now too. It's not as there's a couple with the verticals. Like even NVO took the vertical down. I have no idea what the reasoning is. So watch out for that. Again, I think AstraZeneca is where it starts. They're down the most. And they had an FDA approval today. So they just sold off a drug approval for some reason. This is crazy. No. Prologis says industrial property demand remains resilient. Bears are back in towns. Guild dying now. It looks like they're all recovering in tandem. We have no idea what that was. That was pretty wild. Microsoft. AI is going up. Someone's just calling out Palantir. You're getting movement there. YRG. Palantir.
Pad. You like when you're driving for.
All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. God bless you. You even got Nightbot to tell you about all of the things. He told you to follow me on Instagram. It's beautiful. Oh, I'll be right back.
Ultimately have the goal of blocking access to technology related to AI. What Lee said was that Ernie is not inferior to GPT-4 from OpenAI. Okay, what is it that GPT-4 can do if we're to compare them?
If we're to compare them, I mean that's part of what's really fascinating here is that OpenAI keeps
elevating GPT-4, keeps elevating ChatGPT. I mean, it's gained capabilities that they had announced previously, but they hadn't been laid out initially. Like you can now give it an image and say, describe what's in this image. Things like that could be really helpful for a range of uses, from helping people with visual disabilities to helping you pick out an outfit. So if they can do something like that with ErnieBot, that could be potentially useful. What I'm not sure about, though, is there are also lots of problems with ChatGPT, and it's also hard to know when it's telling the truth, so to speak, how often it's making things up. So it remains to be seen how accurate ErnieBot is, and I guess we're just going to have to wait.
Yep, ChatGPT is a wardrobe assistant. Interesting use case. Bloomberg's Rachel Metz, thank you very much, Caro.
No end of applications. I'm not doing yours yet, though, Ed. Meanwhile, that does it for this edition of Bloomberg Technology.
Don't forget to check out the podcast. Thank you for listening to the podcast. Those of you that tune in, we're on Apple, Spotify, and also, of course, all the Bloomberg platforms. Also, check out the show on YouTube. Watch it back. A lot of City and San Francisco. This is Bloomberg Technology.
Brought to you by Tesla. Charge your car while getting the news. Elon. What? That's crazy. Royal Caribbean evacuates 160 Americans by cruise ship from Israel. Wow. Oh, wow. And we don't know anything. Again, those names are coming back down again. All of those. I got 2 AstraZenecas. Who was the other one? NVS. We have no idea what's going on with that. Okay, I shorted NVS 96.47. I took 100 shares on that. I think they're all going there. That one hasn't moved as much. If it goes back up, it's $1 risk, but I think even if the market goes down, we'll see. But still a little worried on that. I don't know what's happening. And then UK Sunak to visit Israel. So now the UK Prime Minister is going to go check him out. What am I at? 96.47. That's your price? Don't worry. This one's going to be quick like the other one. I don't think. I'll hold it maybe longer than 10 minutes, but we'll see. I shorted NVS. So it's one of these medicine plays that have just reacted. I don't know the headline. They all have had different headlines in news. They're all very different, too. It's not like they're all the same, but there seems to be something there. So I'm kind of viewing it as just broader momentum with the market if we go down, but I don't plan on holding this one too long. You're saying this was the tweet? They're saying toxicity issues. This could be related to the trial, but it doesn't make sense why all the other people would drop. That's the part that's weird. Or like, why would NVO go down, and then NVS, and then AstraZeneca, and then all of them? So, but that does seem to be addressing that, because again, NVS or AZN, they had a drug approval in the morning. NKTX is still going. I don't know, sell the news. I feel like there is something else. It's kind of one of that, because that was a big move all across the board. Everyone, even AstraZeneca was up. That's the crazy part. Like, I went with NVS because they were barely moving. So, like, even from here, they're like, what, $1 higher, maybe like 70 cents higher. But so far, they dropped the most. According to UN officials, 15 staff members of the United Nations Relief and Works Agency for Palestine Refugees and 5 members of the Red Cross have been killed in the Gaza Strip today. Jeez, bro. All of this sounds just so trippy, man. I'm telling you. I've just, even reading those headlines, very wild. Russia's Putin responding to Biden's comments says Russia's interest cannot be suppressed and must be considered. ACB de Guindos, economic activity remains subdued and is expected to stagnate until year end. I think American Red Cross, yeah, but then again, the United Nations Relief and Works Agency, the UNRWA. All right, watch. If AZN and those bounce, might get clapped on that. So let's see what goes on with those. Who was the other one? NVS, even NVO. That was just weird. Some of them didn't really deserve to be down. Good to see you, Nightbot. NVIDIA's L40S chip to be restricted under new export rules, says Bernstein analyst. Again, them even answering that news today, that was part of the decline in upside we had in the morning. Oh, where's Adidas? So NVS already coming up. Who was it? Nikes. Adidas is still holding the 4%. That's not that bad. Intel may be the biggest loser from the new ban. Oh, that would suck. Intel's going up off of it, if anything. But all of the chips, though, today, it's a weird... They were down heavy pre-market. They've bounced up. So now they're all still kind of like, meh. You have to watch out for that. It's not like... Because they've moved up today, but some are still red. Like, NVIDIA has moved, 8%? And then it's up. I did not buy Intel. No, I had it a while ago, like a couple weeks ago. I flipped out of it. Intel has actually treated me good this year out of all the chip makers, but I don't have anything that I'm in on it right now with. The return of Nightbot is the AI takeover. Indeed, my brethren. But he's been there, bro. He's just his not text to speech, but it's just like automated moderations, text to speech. These are all like AI. They've always kind of existed. I don't know. You call them AI, machine learning. I don't know. I don't want to offend any technological people. You know what I'm saying? I understand. GM delays opening of EV truck. Isn't that old? All right, NVS went up. I don't know where the other ones went. And then some of the chip makers, that might have been nothing there. So I'm going to give it a little bit more time. I held Nike for like 7 minutes. But I had Adidas to use as a guide. But in this case, all the other ones, I'll give it a little bit more time. I'm not going to hold it probably overnight. Meta making it easier to manage information by moving apps into several settings. Meta activity off Meta technologies and transfer of information now work on Instagram. Meta's coming out with a bunch of shit right now. And Live Account Center as well. Download information, access information are now centralized in Account Center. Meta expanding 2 controls previously available on Facebook. Activity off Meta and transfer your information now available for Instagram. Can now download information from both Facebook and Instagram accounts at the same time. That sounded like a lot of words for... I read it word for word, but it seems like you could... I don't know. It sounds like some shit Mark Zuckerberg would get excited about, but none of us would probably get excited about. You could transfer everything offline. We should hook up Nightbot to text-to-speech and read out comments. If we had a way to, approve it, yeah, I'm down. Because I can't trust some of y'all with the Nightbot or with the text-to-speech. Because, bro, it took me 4 hours, and then I started saying out-of-pocket shit with the text-to-speech. So it would require a lot. It would require a lot. Yeah, and that Facebook news, I don't think it really moved it. at all. Again, market's still been working its way down that whole little 10 points to the high, 10 points, or a little bit less now, 5 points actually, maybe 15 points to the high, 5 points to the opening of the day. Nasdaq's still in the green barely. SPY, Dow matched up. Russell, the killer. My goodness, Chad. What a day. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. Bonds are still wrecked no matter what they've done today. Still down 1% on TLT. The whole curve, not so good. And then dollar, though, I don't know. I think dollar's back to where we were at yesterday. You're actually right at that 29.81. This was that price level that we've talked about being good or not. So again, with the dollar today, at one point the dollar was up when we were lower, and then all of a sudden the dollar did start dropping. We were going up, even though the bonds were red throughout the whole day. But you know, that 29.81, this is where we were at yesterday. And yesterday was a down day for the dollar, so it was not good if the dollar went up. If the dollar could go below that, that's a positive sign we've taken, but we'll see. So welcome to the day. It's Taco Tuesday. It's a terrific Tuesday. I heard a Taco Tuesday joke. It was making fun of Americans and Taco Tuesday. It was like, why do we make Taco Tuesday like Taco Tuesday? You know what I'm saying? We don't do anything else with, like, we do like Wine Wednesdays, but I think Taco Tuesday is kind of a weird concept if you think about it. Just 'cause, like, the only thing tacos share with Tuesday is the letter T. Thirsty Thursdays. Yeah, but like, that's very broad. But then why like people wearing sombreros to Taco Tuesday? You know what I'm saying? It makes no damn sense. That's it. You ain't got no doner kebab tacos? Oh, yeah. Oh, actually, though, no, hold up. I forgot when I had this. Oh, where? I don't know when this was. Oh, I can't see this. I'm getting old, Chad. I didn't tell you this one. Dude, have y'all ever had a wing taco? Oh, I had this. I forgot. This was the other day, a couple weeks ago. I don't know where that falls in that time frame, but oh, dude, it's at what's the place called? Not Wingstop. Wings and Things. It's a San Diego joint. I don't know if you guys have it. It's dude, Wings and Things, bro. It's a taco. They take a buffalo wing strip in sauce, and then they put it in a corn tortilla with like lettuce and like ranch, bro. Oh my gosh. Oh, you have Wings and Things? Oh, dude, run it up, yeah. Dude, it was good. It's fire. No, it's fire, bro. Wings and Things is a franchise. Is it? It's like Wings and Things, like the letter. You guys got that in Ohio? You guys are blessed. That's amazing. Y'all ain't got the internet, but you got Wings and Things. I'm proud of y'all. And shout out to whoever's transcribing this message for you. I'm going to send it to your pigeon at the end of the day. It's okay. You're like, what, Josh? I have internet. Hey, calm down. I'm sorry. We just love making fun of Ohio. Don't talk to me about food. I'm on my second day water fast. Hey, man, water's good. I'll toast to you, bro. Here, I got 2 water bottles. There you go. I'm going to drink some water, man. I'm with you, man. I'm not on the water fast, but I support you. I'm down with that. We'll drink some water for you. Amen. I want to do the, I think, didn't you do the juice cleanse? I want to do that. You can make fun of me. I'm from Staten Island, New York. I don't want to make fun of you guys. You're going to shoot me or something. I'm okay. Thank you for the offer, though. I know now I'm not messing with you guys from New York. Y'all angry. Ohio, like, I'm not worried about their wooden weapons that they wield. You know, they're Amish, so it's okay. I'm sorry, Ohio. I keep going in. I'm digging in. Hamas armed wing says it shelled Haifa with R-160 rocket. Whoa, brother. I know. You were looking at condos in Ohio. Hey, man, I own property in Ohio, so, you know, don't mind me, bro. I'm just... I love Ohio secretly. I have a secret love for Ohio. Like, but in the meantime, I still, you know, a little self-deprecating humor for the place I've never been to. Easy there, California. Oh, don't worry, I'm not. I don't claim. We only have weather. That's it. Like I've really boiled it down is like humans will put up with a lot of shit for the weather. Like that's it. It's all about the weather. So the fact that like that's the only thing. That's the only thing. That's all it is. Otherwise I could live anywhere else. I could live anywhere else. Just out of preference, like it's nice having 70-degree weather every day. Yeah, you know. That's it. That's all it is. That's all it is. I used to live in Columbus for 4 years. The weather sucked there for sure. Yeah, but like I don't know, like every city in America, it feels like a new country kind of, but for the most part, like unless you're living in like a rural town with like 1,000 people, most life is generally the same, especially if y'all got wings and things. But, you know, like for the most part, the weather is the only difference maker, I feel like, in a lot of different places. That's it. That's where the preference comes from. Moved to the East Coast for 1 year. I could probably do it for like 6 months. I don't know if I could do a whole year. Everything the same, just different gas stations. Yeah, that's it. And then food, like depending on the both groceries and food. Like there's places that don't have Whole Foods. Like that's what I've noticed about leaving California. Like y'all don't have Whole Foods as often as I see a Whole Foods when I'm in California. That's the crazy part. I'm still in AstraZeneca, or not AstraZeneca. I went with NVS. I'm down $40 on it, 0.5%. And that's been for how long? 7. It's been a little longer. It's been like 20 minutes. You looked up your population. You have 15,000 in your county. You had no idea it got that high. That's high, bro. That's crazy. 15,000? I guess. It depends, though. I don't know. Counties could be really small or really big. I think it depends on how big was your high school graduating class. Like, I graduated with, like, I think there was at least, like, a couple. I went to high school with at least, like, 3,000 to 5,000 people, I feel like. Like, I went to a pretty decently big high school. Like that, I think how big your high school is will that'll let you know is up. Yours was 200. Dang, bro. 115, yeah. So that is a good idea to tell like how small town you grew up, how many kids were in your high school. 842. 99 of my high school class. 3 of them were left back the prior year. What? Statistically, that's awful, man. That means you got 3% of the whole school getting held behind. How did any administration allow that type of failure rate to creep through the education system? That's amazing. When I was a freshman, you went to school where freshmen and seniors shared the same classroom. I don't believe that story. For like maybe like a, what do they call it? Advisory class or something, but I don't know about there's no way. They're like, yeah, man, what happened was we just taught the 14-year-olds and the 18-year-olds all at the same time. You went to that type of school? No way. Freshmen and seniors in the same room. How? Like, what is the curriculum like? And then what do you do after? What do you do when you're a senior then? You'd be like, I've been through this one 4 years in a row now. Private schools? Oh, maybe. It was like electives. What, in the little house in the prairie? No, for real. For real. Bro, we're like slowly going down here too. I mean, I made a short play. It's kind of chilling. Not much has happened, but you're getting like gently right back down here, negative on the NASDAQ already. So I don't know, man. Welcome to earnings. It feels like a weird version of yesterday, but I borderline want to say the exact same thing, except for gap up. No sell-off. We gapped down, went up, and then chilled. But remember, yesterday from like 10 o'clock to 1 o'clock Eastern, you were about in the same, maybe like 1.5 point range, 3 points at worst. First round of speaker votes are in. I don't know, man. I think our political system will see a lot of progress once we start voting like 2001 American Idol. That's it. Because nobody knows what the House Speaker is, and now it's these like 200 old people all voting. We don't even care. CVC Capital, the way bid for Fox, $8 billion payments firms Nexi. Oh, no, wait, not Fox. Bid for $8 billion. I don't know, that is a spelling error. $8 billion payment firm Nexi. CVC. They want to be buying Nexi. I don't know if it's publicly traded or it's from Spain. Yeah, I don't think there's an ADR. But yeah, man. Like if the House Speaker vote was like American Idol, you called in, Ryan Seacrest was the one describing it, I feel like we'd see a lot of progress. I'm a high school dropout. It's okay. We still love you. You have a long term. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. More. EAT, YPF. Those are all on the high. Dude, all day the high ticker has been running. Very phenomenal. Because it does look like a phenomenon. I don't know. Let's see if the high bar drops below like the spacing right here. Because I feel like all day it has been active. At least 200 killed in Israel airstrike on hospital in Gaza. Al Jazeera TV. Wyndham, they came back up. They bombed the hospital, I think. That's what that is from Al Jazeera. The high-low is E-Trade. This is E-Trade Pro. They're unfortunately the only place you could get it, but we have a Chad who's working on one. So I still need to get on a call with him. But he's made some very good progress. But for now, I mean, I've traded for a while, but E-Trade is like the only place, E-Trade Pro, they've been the only one who's ever had like a very good high-low ticker. So, unfortunately, until we get that chat option, your best bet is you could watch my screen or get E-Trade Pro. Well, I guess one reason I need to get the new iPhone Max, just too small on the phone. Damn. Did you just turn this into an Apple ad? He got you, bro. He was saying if you wanted a legitimate reason, he said the high-low ticker. I don't know. I don't know if that stands. That could be. That's a good one. Best high-low, literally can't go without it. It's awful. I know, I told you. I love E-Trade, bro. I really do love the E-Trade Pro. One day, I feel like they're going to change it, and at that point, I'm just going to have to hopefully have Chad Coders build another one, because at that point, that's it. But other than that, I love E-Trade. And I've just, that high-low ticker, the charts, that's it. You'll be there. Wasn't my intention. I'm just teasing. I'm just teasing, man. You're good. I thought it was a good reason. I think at the end of the day, I didn't see the Apple logic coming out, so I was like, well, maybe that's in the running for legitimate reasons. I customize it a little bit. I think just like the settings in terms of like what it shows. So mine is like minimum volume 5,000, minimum price set to $1. So I don't see any penny stocks, but then all symbols. I thought I did have this set lower though. I think on my other, I'm on my other computer. I have it set to what was it? I think I set the price lower. But all symbols $1. I think I had it like 75. But then the problem is when you set the high-low ticker to like too low of prices, it's going to be hard to read. You're going to get a lot of stuff. The first estimates of people killed in targeting Al-Ali Hospital in Gaza are now between 200 to 300. And then Fed reverse repo, 94 counterparties, $1.08 trillion. Thoughts on Roku for the LT? Do you have a Roku? That's the first question. Because I don't know. I feel like it's expensive. If Roku ever came down in price to like kind of like a Snapchat where like, you know, had its run up, came down and is trading at the lower end, I could maybe justify it. But I don't use one. So if you have one, so if you use a Roku, I mean, that's a good start. How long ago did you get it? And think about it, but I mean, I don't know if it's my necessarily favorite play. But I think at a cheap enough price, you throw this in the bargain bin, like $20, you know, like a really cheap, I'd be down with it. But at the same time, they've made a lot of progress. I feel like Roku's, no, I like Vizio, but even then Vizio is pretty shitty. But it's like some of those companies have made a lot of moves, but I know Roku has, and even they're like Walmart deals. Yeah, the GM delay, that was, I feel like that news came out like 3 different times. Dollar Tree on the high. Damn, they're up 4. And Dollar General. Damn, Dollar General really ran since young CEO replacing them. Netflix. Wow. So literally gap down, spend 2.5 hours running up, spend the next hour just working your way down, but still elevated. What a day. Just hovering right above open on the SPY. VJet on the low. What's this? Voxel Jet. Looks mad liquid. Get Nightbot to message the Insta imposters. Oh yeah, I forgot. I could tell him, I could put a message to say that's not me following you on Instagram. I don't know if that'll work, but I don't know if I could get him to send the messages. Jim Jordan loses House Speaker. We're up to 12 Republicans voting for someone else other than Jordan, and we've only passed the halfway point. Awkward. Humana. ANAB on the high. WV, again, look at the high-low ticker. I'm telling you, I don't think it has dropped below where it says highs, which is amazing. But even then, we've been going down for the last, hour. Hamas-run Palestinian Health of Ministry says over 500 people have been killed in airstrike on the Baptist hospital in Gaza. Can you ask the chat to do me a favor? I could let you ask the chat to do you a favor, because I don't know what you're going to ask. Like, what if you just, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I'm gonna go with it, though. I need everybody listening to like the video. Okay, what's the request? Is there another request? Or you just want everybody to like the video? If that's what you're looking for, that's accomplishable. I don't know. It's lately, I don't want, you ask for a favor, I'm like, what if, I was like, what if you turned into Kanye? What happened to Kanye? How does everybody feel about Kanye? Almost 1 year later. Has it been a year of Kanye? Again, he has made it to all of our survey questions. You need them to like the video for me. Can you do some for me? I agree. Like the video. I mean, it's cool too, though, Chad. Now you got Nightbot reminding you I have an Instagram, all of that. It's good. He's back on his meds. Oh, yeah, you like that? You support that? You're a big fan of that, huh? You're like, yeah, get him on, fucking give him some medicine. Shut his ass up. Yeah, okay, it's good, man. That's good. Kanye. Remember the Martin Luther King song I showed you? Unfortunately, yes, I do. And honestly, don't claim that shit, bro. Why you want me to remember that song in you, bro? Like, honestly, like, you want me to forget that? Honestly, I forgot for a little bit, but now I remember it again. NTBL resumed trading. I Googled that song. I should not have. I'm telling you, bro. I thought it was going to be something great when it was hyped up to me. I was like, man, that one was just, it was awful. It was awful. Oh, I didn't even, I was going to tell you because Jamar reminded me of 2K. I had the craziest experience the other day playing 2K. I haven't been able to stream. Again, the timing, and then I've been saving the voice. I've been doing the watch list later, too. It's been nice. I've been getting a workout in before the watch list. It's quite amazing. Oh, damn, your son just broke his arm playing at school? No. He'll survive, but that sucks, man. Go pick his ass up. He's going to be out for a day. And then make sure the cast because I broke my arm as a kid. But my mom said I would always mess up the cast. So, good luck, though. We'll pray for it, yeah. That sucks. You finished Elon biography. He started taking Ozempic and doing OMAD once the boat pic came out. I don't know if you're joking or not. I feel like Elon would take Ozempic, though. Elon could go from that boat picture to Arnold, very quickly, I came to go to Mars. You're not joking? You see Drake's son's song? I did. And then I saw a video. It was comparing Drake's son's, like, a 6-year-old son's song to, like, a 6-year-old from Atlanta. You see that other 6-year-old rapper from Atlanta? I don't know his name. He's just the 6-year-old rapper from Atlanta. He got a music video with like a Hellcat. It's crazy offensive for a 6-year-old. I'm like, what? Like, what he said, tell the police get behind me. Like, and then so unfortunately I did hear Drake's son's rap, but then I heard that other guy right after. I was like, what? And he was like, that's how a 6-year-old is supposed to rap. And then you got this going on. I'm gonna do. No, he says something. He was like, "Tell the officer I'm doing 60, so get behind me." Like, either way, it's still the speed limit, but I understand. It's crazy how unaffordable everything is, and Fed wants to go to 2% and doesn't want wages to rise. I don't think the word is unaffordable. I think, and I don't want to sound like Mary Dolly right now. I make fucking millions of dollars and I don't feel any inflation. What are you talking about? Anyways, but like, I think it's more along the lines of becoming unaffordable. We are slowly, every day, every month, every year, you are reaching unaffordability, because the whole point is nothing has hit in a point in mass to where people are like, yo, I don't afford this, and they have stopped buying. So unfortunately, it's a surprising, just slowly raising. It's increasingly becoming unaffordable, and the price gains are in some areas 70%, which is crazy. Have you seen that too? And then Spy, you're getting a little cheek lay right now. 4376. No, your groceries are getting more expensive. 100%. This is why it's getting fucked up. Like, again, like I'm telling you, in mass, in broad, you're not watching things become to the point where everyone's refusing still, but it's like individual items are going up. There's a guy on TikTok or like Instagram, and he just like goes around and he's done it for like a year or so, I think a little longer, and he just films the price of certain items at the same store. It's like CPI, but video evidence, right? And bro, some of these places are up like 1,000. Qualcomm to bring RISC-V based wearable platform by Google. Qualcomm plans to commercialize RISC-V based wearable solution globally, including the U.S. Nick T tweets. Could be. I just think, I don't know if I can't remember the last time, though, we've had like a Nicky T reaction. Isn't it weird how that faded? Just as Powell got less volatile and everyone stopped paying attention, bro. Nicky T hasn't moved the market in a minute. I typed in Nicky T instead of Nick. Yeah, he says Fed barking. There's no question. 7 minutes ago, there's no question that it's harder to get inflation under control. This was from earlier, and I think he just gave his reaction. What happened to the bonds? They were just dead from before. Again, yesterday, and this is the same trend there. I don't think there's any event, but the secondary event that contributed, like we already gapped down. Bonds were down before the retail sales, and then the retail sales came in extremely hot, and then that clapped the bonds even further. But somehow we didn't really we could have went down a lot lower, but we didn't, which is wild. But from the morning, I mean, the bonds were just ugly. So again, like I was saying, you already gapped down. You already lost all of the gains, hitting a low on the 30-year for the week or the last 5 days. And then this was the data. Very wicked. And then we just bounced out of nowhere. But even whatever recovery, there's still, yields are higher. A 2 and 10 year. I don't want to even take a look at the yield curve. Let's see. Yeah, it's just slow. It's actually not. It's really reminiscent of March. So we're doing. Remember SV, but we haven't had SVB. That's the weird part. Nothing has happened here. I guess maybe you have. You do. If you look back, you could try to blame it on war. But again, remember the steep uninversion and then hold up here. I mean, last time that happened was SVB, but it doesn't seem like you got all that happened was bonds getting set off. What did he say about the 2 and 10 year, Uncle? Uncle says when the 3 month is on the fall, that's when you don't buy that dip. Oh, so what I'm gonna do? Break it in two. Feast in the famine. The cycle ain't new. That's just a few. It could be 08. It could be 02. Something like that. FCC proposes $867,000 fine against Lumen over 911 rules. What? I just don't think I know enough about that one. Either way, I will get through. Send another house and give me your thoughts. Let's tee it up, baby. Philo. We might be able to do a philo. We might be able to. I've had a couple of different philos, even from yesterday, this week. I didn't have one that just a lot of things to say. I feel like a lot of little things have turned into philos. So we could do a lot, man. And even then, the other day, I even asked somebody, man, maybe we do. I could do that for a philo, actually. I got an idea. I asked it on Twitch, but it's a little, I don't know, it might get a little too personal. It might get a little different. House vote, Jordan 181, Jeffries 200. Others 15. And then I'm still in the AstraZeneca or the NVS. Why do I keep confusing that? Down on it though. $20. Stiegel. Welcome, my friend. Have you heard about the military embargo that ends this week that will allow Iran to sell military drones on the open market legally? No, I have not. I think the latest thing I've heard with Iran was the peace deal stuff, or the $6 billion stuff, and then Qatar. NVS play, we didn't know why, but like AstraZeneca and a couple of other of these like healthcare drug makers, they dropped. Even AstraZeneca, they had a drug approval today, but they just like sold off, and then a lot of the sympathies dropped. So I figured with the market momentum, I'd go for one, and then NVS doesn't move as much, but that was it. I was only looking for a little flip. I did the same thing with Nike today and lost, and then we made a play on VFC, and then I got out of Coinbase from yesterday. You sent it, it's 20 minutes away. It's in the city, but it's in budget, needs some work. You know where you need to live and all that, like I'm saying. I could tell you about the property and the value, but if you could deal with the area, it meets budget, and it's, more feasible than the other one, then yeah. Let me see, it's loading. Brand new furnace and air. That's good. That's a good save. He bought it in 2020 for 87,000. I don't even think, or 2019. So he just lived in it. He didn't even flip it. I just don't like the size. Oh, but wait, if you could live up here, there's a lot more, I feel like there's a lot of cheaper houses up here now. And this area seems way more affordable than the other one. This one's on the road. And then we're right at VWAP. We're still holding. They're still above it. You haven't even gone below. Malibu Boats price target raise. Okay. I don't know if anybody shop at the Malibu Boat. But if you do. But yeah, I just don't like the size. Everything else, it kind of looks more legit. You're going to need to put in work. I don't know how it comps out, though. It seems like a fair price. It seems like they're just putting it up there. I emailed you another one, but that one's kind of nearby. Same price or a little bit more. No, this one's cheaper, and it's just like double the size. But that one's a little better. If that meets budget, I mean, the only thing, 1,100 square feet, it's decent. It's better than the 700 or the 900, but that's the only limiting factor. But if you could get an ADU on that property, it'd be money. And then you are getting another red. So 43.69, you are now red on SPY, NASDAQ, and the Dow Jones. And this is like right below where we kind of ripped up here, following the data almost. Or again, I think that, no, the data was here at 7 a.m. Excuse me. Burke on the high again. Nike. How does Temu make money? All those factories and just volume. It's like Wish. Remember like Wish.com? Like they used to bring in so much money, but then their margins are just really bad. They're just making pennies off of 1 billion transactions, hopefully. That's the idea. U.S. House of Representatives fails to elect Speaker on first ballot as no one wins majority vote. Coin pulling back. I got out of that one. Again, only in the NVS now. I feel like price target updates. You're getting some coming across the wire right now. JP Morgan, the banks came down too. Remember, they were ripping at one point. I mean, regionals are still holding, but they were closer to 3 or 4% earlier. No, I wonder if Jim Jordan's going to run like the other guy, like over and over again. Can we go to war if there's no speaker? I don't know. I mean, it's in a weird way. I think the whole speaker thing is the biggest distraction because we are not. I wish we would talk every day about November 17th. That's the crazy part. So speaker or not, whether we have it or not, like the big issue is that we have a problem by September or by November 17th. Again, we're going to have that stopgap is going to expire and we either need to have something on the budget, or we're going to have to agree to it again. They might agree to it again, so it's not like, maybe that's the plan and then you kick the can once again, but just over and over again, that was the initial issue. So I think that has way more importance than a lot of things right here, because no matter what, you're going to do the little government shutdown, the budget issues once again. I mean, we're still having those problems. The Gaza Health Ministry says at least 500 people killed in an explosion at a hospital that it says was caused by Israeli airstrike. ELDN. And then Roblo's going. Wasn't there a headline on Roblox not too long ago? My goodness. Okay. I'm going to go to the potty. I will BRB. I think. I don't know. I might come back quick. I think this is going to end. So follow me at the Trading Fraternity. Nightbot has let you know. Good morning. It's almost 11, man. We've spent a couple hours up, hour coming down. We'll see where it takes us.
Chinese firm. And then within 25 days, which is a very expedited review process, they'll get an up or down decision on whether they would need a license to sell those chips to China.
What does NVIDIA do about this? I mean, if they're going to miss out on some of the revenue, do they look to sell it in other markets? Do they inform investors they've got to lower their targets? How does this look in terms of investor relations?
So, I mean, they've said that this is not having a significant near-term impact. NVIDIA is a massive company, has a significant market cap, but they did design this chip specifically for China, and China sales are a significant portion of many of the biggest chip makers' overall sales in the world. So NVIDIA is certainly concerned about this, and what you will kind of wait to see is whether we see a similar issue with, when the administration tries to draw a line and say, this is the most advanced chip that you can send to China. Does a company like NVIDIA or its competitors try to work around that? And this gray zone notification is maybe the Biden administration's answer to that question, but we will certainly be watching to see long-term what NVIDIA does in China.
All right, Mackenzie, thanks for breaking it down for us. Bloomberg's Mackenzie Hawkins will be tracking NVIDIA's stock coming up. 5 years after the legalization of cannabis in Canada, the industry has struggled to find a footing, and investors seem pretty frustrated. We'll dive deeper next. This is Bloomberg.
Brought to you by Tesla. What? Well. Chattadonia. Man, earnings. The first weeks are always going to feel like this. FYBR running. Yo, Big Pop, Frontier Communications, FYBR. How clever. Fiber. Yo, Big Pop on FYBR. That thing's still running. Let's see. Nope, I'm not seeing a headline there. FYBR. Literally, that's 4% in 2 candles. That has to be something. Consolidated Communication buyout. I think that's all. I'm not seeing anything. Yeah. That looks huge, though. See if it comes down 4% in 2 candles. Dude, 5%. We've seen a lot. I bet you it's an activist investor, now that I think about it. All day we've been getting activist investor news left and right. Consolidated Communications will be bought. Now, this was an old part of it. Tony Stark officially dies today in the MCU. I don't know what that means. You still buying real estate with these rates? If it makes sense, but I'm not really worried about the rate as much as I am the actual property. But then again, at the same time, the only thing these rates are making me, I guess the better thing is I would rather buy a bond than property at certain times. So if it's not a really good property, I'd rather just get my yield doing nothing. Again, you know, at one point, I loved a 5% cap rate, so I could get it now without dealing with that tenant or anything else. That's the beauty, but I'm not necessarily, you know, if I walked by a property today and somebody wanted to sell it to me for a good deal, I mean, I don't care what the rate is, I'll buy it, but the more so, that's not necessarily the thing getting in my way. Just, there is alternatives. An activist is like, I mean, there's many ways to look at it. Like, there's activist investors, there's activist on Twitter, there's political activists, there's social activists. It's somebody like advocating for a cause. So like in this case, like an activist investor, it's when somebody buys a stake in a company and what they try to do is get changes in the company. So like literally Overstock yesterday, this one fund bought 10% of the company so that they could send a letter to the board of directors saying, we want you to explore a sale, fire this person, have this type of plan where you can make this type of money. And the general idea is they go into a company to influence, control, and change in a company to either make it more profitable or better for the world, depending on what their objective is. But usually it's to make a lot of money, and it has the term activist, but it's not as high in moral as you would think. Where do you think house prices are headed in the next year or two? It's hard to say because of rates, but I do think generally steady. I'm not expecting anything too crazy unless there is high unemployment. If unemployment goes high in that 2 years, I think real estate will come down. If not, I think real estate will trend to the degree of it'll trend with rates and kind of just hold up and chill out for whatever the time is, or chill out with unemployment too. But if unemployment rockets up, I think prices go down. VIX pop in, Raul. He did. Take a look. The new highs have actually dropped finally. So yeah, you are getting some reds. You might sell. I mean, again, this is the first time we've actually like calmed down in terms of like just things running. So even 5 minutes now, 3 minutes, 30 seconds, you're back down to the first parachute level. Remember, we bounced off of the second. Actually, no. Forgive me. These two levels. So this is still like a chill level for the most part. But this is the first parachute level. That was a pretty big drop. Young Raul. Low and high on the VIX. There's different points, like below 17 or like below 16 is a big deal for the VIX. Even below 13, that's like really low. Above 20, above 40, those are really fearful numbers. Again, you've never had a rate cut in history without the VIX at 40, unless it was like a different type, like a fear-driven rate cut or an emergency cut. You haven't had it without the VIX at 40, so certain levels say certain things. No, the Rite Aid, I mean, it shows it in my account, but it doesn't show up as RADQ. Let's see. Yeah, it's not. Oh, brother. Hope you well, Habibi. What do you think of this will turn into the Middle East crisis a black swan? It's potential. It's not probable right now, but it's possible. You know, somebody asked me today for tinfoil, and I said, oil could go to $300 if anything from the 70s happens again here in this situation. We could run into a very big economic problem related to energy and just broader global economy there. So I do think it could be an issue and it could turn into a black swan, but theoretically the possibility is low, or the probability. That's why I think it would be a black swan, but we are just going to have to wait and see. The real key is if Iran gets involved, and then if the Saudis or anybody in the global community, if they start clapping the countries that support Israel just like they did in the 70s. So I don't know what people think. If you're like, I don't like it, don't use it, but that's what happened in the 70s. You know, in the 70s, there was a onslaught of the Arab countries. They sanctioned and they went after the energy and people who supported Israel, which was America and a couple of others there. But at the time, though, our energy security was a lot worse. Be the real question when it's all said and done. But it is possible. Yeah, Democrat Jeffries received more votes than Jordan. It just came up in red, I think. 212 for Jeffries. It's on the wire right now. 200 for Jordan and 20 for others. I need to get my name in there. I want to vote. Let me get one vote. Come on. And I don't know. I think there's the big sticking point is it's the spending on the war, correct? I'm pretty sure that's why we're having this issue. It's about who wants to vote for more funding or not. Who would I vote for? None of them. That's easy. The 20 people had it right. Not even. I would have put other. They're like, who's other? I'd be like, other. That's just it. 42 months, DCA in motion. Thank you, J Money. Your online bodyguard here to protect you in the cold, baby. Let's go. Or nah. Hey, man. Honestly, bro, it's not going to be online, bro. It's going to be one day, bro. I'm gonna need you. I'm going to need you. That's it. I went solo to Cult Real Estate because I didn't think the Cult Real Estate guys would attack me. You know, they all have nice, successful careers. I figured that they wouldn't attack me there, but I definitely, you never know. We're going to, when we start, what's the word, wandering or roaming into the wilderness, I'll need your help.
Shout Ernest, you a real one, my man. I love you and thank you for everything. Keep that long-term growing, baby. The harvest is plenty, the workers are few. Make sure you run the back, hater, and get a long-term. I love you. GG.
Amen. 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 Let's see. There it is, baby. Amen. Do you guys realize how like wild everything? Because I said it. What happened to Kanye? How do you guys feel about Kanye? Is the elephant in the room. You don't realize that? Kanye is the elephant in the room right now. It's a very awkward situation with Kanye. And I'm not talking about his wife. Damn Kanye. Man. Do you get it? I'm not even here to say right or wrong. I'm not. No. But to give you a little, mental chewing gum, the whole thing, like, you got to realize what happened. Kanye was saying things about the Jewish people, and he got into a lot of trouble. And now you have people attacking the Jewish people, and then the Jewish people attacking back. And then not to mention everything else. Someone's going to get mad. You missed all the 300 years of history, Josh. I know. Forgive me. But, dude, it was wild. He was in the middle, because then you have some people who hate Kanye and are like, cancel Kanye. But then they'll be like, support Hamas or support Palestine. I hate Israel. And then vice versa. I'm like, I don't get it. Kanye is put everybody in the... It's the elephant, bro. It's the elephant. So, I don't know. It's mind-blowing to me. That's why I was like, what happened to Kanye? How do people feel about Kanye now? That's it. There's literally bombs going off. And Kanye was already... What he said before got people crazy. And people reacted. And now you have everybody arguing when you thought they would have came to an agreement over Kanye. It's wild, bro. It's wild. I don't know where he is. I'm glad. I hope he's getting a good rest. I hope he's working on some new tracks. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I think that Kanye song was fake. I think it was like what's it called? I think it was AI. Okay, calm down, Matt. Calm down. Just everybody, that's over. It's not about listen, I'm not trying to make this about what Kanye said. I'm just saying you had unanimous support of cancellation. And then of Kanye, but now at the same time, there's people who would have literally got him. They would have canceled him a couple months ago. I don't know how they would have felt today. Now, just all things being considered, just because you would have thought there was unanimity considering what they did to Kanye West. Again, they banned him from banking. They clapped him. They said, all right, man, we're not going to, what did he say? Kanye, they literally ended the clothing. Literally, you just had Adidas, Chesapeake, CHK, Chesapeake, CHK News. That looks huge. Chesapeake Energy, big red off of that. But again, we've seen that a couple of times today. So maybe we don't have to freak out too much, but a lot of it looks always like a headline. It's don't tell it. Don't get into the Kanye thing. Trust me. It reminds me, Matt, I don't know. Have you guys seen the episode of South Park on Kanye? I encourage you to watch it. It's pretty funny, and maybe you'll get to see a little bit of everything. It's SWN with Chesapeake. Southwest. It's weird. I feel like a bigger drop on CHK. He's like, no, I don't do all of the movies. And they're like, yeah, we know that, Stan. But here's my headshot. It's like, oh my gosh. I think honestly, man, it's just I'm not talking about what. All I'm saying is Kanye was the elephant in the room now, because you have people who've made up their mind on Kanye, but now I don't know if it converts on in the middle of conflict, because given how it looks now, you've watched a very divisive split into how people are viewing this situation. That's why, again, it is getting more prolonged. It's already led to a lot of deaths, and it's just now you have it's a wedge issue, and it seemed like Kanye was the previous wedge issue when maybe he wasn't. Chesapeake, they're still getting clapped now. Again, news is related to SWN. I don't know what the headline was, though. Oh, Chesapeake has approached Southwest to express interest in acquisition, Reuters. So again, Chesapeake's the buyer. Southwest would be getting bought out. They're already up a lot. They might be able to go up. So SWN getting bought out. Or again, they're getting approached by Chesapeake. November Tesla puts. I like the share, Habibi, the share. Last options I played was the earnings options. I'm down to play options for earnings, but I don't know if I'm going to grab options on. I think the market will go up or down. Because if I do feel that, I'm just going to take the shares. IRM. Why we got an IRM call out? I haven't heard IRM in a minute. Usually he does good. That's why I don't need to hear about him. Reports suggest that the mass casualty event at Baptist Hospital in Gaza was the result of a misfired rocket by Hamas. No IDF air activity was reported at the time, coincided with the salvo of rockets launched at Israel. Remember, 30 or 40% of Hamas rockets misfire and land short in the Gaza Strip. That's someone said. My response is, are you kidding me, as well? And I don't mean that to say one side is, and this is the whole point I've been trying to fucking say from day one, you guys. Welcome to the fog of war. You've already experienced this. You know what I'm saying? It's just simple. But every side is saying something, and with how everybody's supporting and picking teams, you're not gonna dude, what did you expect? You know, these people are dying. They're not dying. You killed them. We killed. It's literally the fog of war. You have both sides. It's like gaslighting 101 of both. Every person is like, you did that. Well, you did that. No, they did that to us. So again, if you're not, I'm here to give you this story. I'm down to, if you're not aware, this was like an hour ago. There was reports that a hospital in Gaza was attacked, and that 400 or 500 people were died. It was a hospital that they didn't want to evacuate the people who worked, the staff yesterday. They said they're not going to leave, but then it got attacked, and they're saying, they didn't say anything, and then now like an hour later, they're trying to say now, oh, well, it was actually a Hamas rocket that hit it. So AKA, if you don't understand what happened in the last hour, 2 hours, or even it kind of connects to the day before, a hospital blew up, 500 people are dead, and effectively you have both sides pointing the finger at each other for who set off the rocket. So there you go. Pretty quick investigation. All around, that's all, like I'm saying. I mean, that's why I've been telling you all, just I'm not ready to pick sides in teams, and I don't support any sort of violence, because when you support violence, it's just, dude, this is what's going to happen all day. People are going to die, things are going to get blown up, and they're just going to point their fingers at each other. I didn't do it, you did it. I didn't do it, you did it. I didn't. I'm defending myself. You defend. No, I did it. You did. Everybody. That's essentially. Man. Source was Israel War Room. It just seems like you're going to get a lot of that back and forth. Do you think we're going to have World War III? Not now. I don't think it. It's not a base case for me. I sound like Powell. But it's I don't think we shouldn't have to. We could avoid World War III easier than I could avoid pooping in the morning. You know what I'm saying? Because I can't avoid pooping in the morning. So I don't think it's inevitable. That's why, and especially, I don't know why society wants to. That's why I really rebuke the either kill or be killed mentality to a degree, because I do think that there's so many options that can be pursued, but it could quickly develop into war. It could quickly go from this should be nothing to, like we've talked about, the wrong people get involved, the wrong thing happens, and it leads, again, the wrong people getting involved into this. We could have an issue. Honestly, it's better that you guys are fighting over Israel and Palestine right now, and you guys are arguing about, well, no, it was them, it was not them, it was this and that. But it's in a weird way, we're lucky that we are still arguing about it within ourselves. Why? Because you do not want the global community to take a stance on this, because when that happens, then we might get pushed into World War III. If that makes any sense. That's why I think the Americans and everyone's trying to keep this calm, because you don't want, again, and sadly, you have already had it happen. What happened already? You don't remember? Russia and Ukraine. We said, hey, everybody, put your oil in together. Everybody, stop buying from these people. Everybody. You literally, Europe worked with us. We worked together with other countries, and we sanctioned and we took money and assets and seized and frozen them from anybody who supported Russia. Right? So what should you be worried about? This is where you get World War III, is if those Middle Eastern countries do that to us. But now we don't know who they're going to bring with it. You got UK and America are going to go for Israel without a doubt. But then what's everybody else going to do? And guess what now? Now you're going to have Russia pissed off. If you somehow get the Saudis to say, well, fuck you, no, we don't support Israel. Now you have no more energy and oil, and Russia is going through the same thing. And then that's where you start to realm into a whole different level. So that's where I think World War III, that's where you start to get the boiling temperatures. But if you could avoid getting other countries in on this, and hopefully that's why if we could get a resolution without too much American or outside involvement, quickly, swiftly, you'll be good. But otherwise, the minute you have to make, again, look at the images, look at what's going on, and then the history behind it, it's a very tricky situation. Again, and even for Israel, Israel cannot be the aggressor. I don't know why people don't understand this, and you have to get this no matter what you think. It's simple. Because a lot of people, whether you think we support Israel blindly or not, no matter what, we don't support Israel if they are seen as the aggressor. That's what happened in the 70s. But that's what also makes it difficult for other countries and other people to support even back in the day. That's why when you look at what happened back in the day, they sanctioned America for supporting Israel because a lot of people saw Israel as an aggressor. So that's why when certain things happen, it is up to, you got to make a very good claim to why you want the global community to support you. So are you a aggressor, or are you causing terror? You see what I'm saying? Or are you that? And that's where you're going to have everybody argue about it. But you cannot have if you are aggressive, if Israel is too aggressive, they will not get international support, believe it or not. I know some of you want to either Zionist and this and that, but just you can't do it because it'll be easier to get clapped by everybody else if they are seen as the aggressor. So all in all, I mean, the whole summary is that hopefully we don't have this turn into a pick your side like Russia, Ukraine, but then because if it does, some of our good partners in energy and trade, we could be threatened there because they might not like our support of Israel, especially if down the line, whatever happens, Israel somehow starts to be seen as the major aggressor on an international stage. The support will be waning, and if we choose to support, you might cause a lot of friction. So we will see. I hope that helps. That's why do you, and I'm telling you, man, it's very, it's like I'm saying, just don't pick sides. And I don't support any violence. And I really truth is the first death in all of it. So, that's why I'm saying, you're going to react every day and, everyone's going to play this game with all of it. And right now, it's I think things are moving strategically slow for a reason because this should absolutely be nothing. This could be resolved. There shouldn't be more conflict. You could stop bloodshed, but if it does turn into what we just explained, then that's where your black swan comes from. So what you're saying is that Israel was going to be the aggressor either way? No, I'm not. I'm saying that America and a lot of the world does not blindly support Israel as much as you think. And what I mean by that is that if Israel is seen as acting too blatant in aggression and they are seen as an aggressor, we will not support them. Why? And why do I say that? Because we have not done that in the past. Well, again, if you're saying, yes, we do, you got to understand there's a lot of history behind this. So it's optics. That's all that matters. If the optics aren't there, you're going to have a lot of tension and the potential for all the other countries to run into a lot of beef with it on why you're supporting them. And again, this is just what happened in the 70s and even at the other prior times. But the 70s was the highlight of this moment because, again, remember who was it? Was it Kissinger? Kissinger was going over to Israel and saying, dude, you guys cannot. He said, if you attack, we will not give you a single dime. So in a weird way, America kind of has control by hopefully making sure that they don't go too insane with it. But for the most part, that's why I'm saying it's if they are seen as the aggressor and we give unconditional support to an aggressor, that is not going to have good optics. You are not going to get the Saudis and other people behind you on that. This isn't Russia. You see what I'm saying? Just like Russia, how did you get everybody behind on Russia? You're yeah, the guy's taking over their land, and yeah, it's wrong. You know what I'm saying? Even I'm telling you, I don't like violence. It's the guy's going in, taking something not his, forcing his will. It's wrong. So if you're seen as the aggressor, you're not going to get international support. So that's why, in a weird way, and you got to think about it. So far they've dropped rockets. You're seeing the death numbers, but this big attack, we haven't seen it yet because I think they have to be very strategic because if this attack is more aggressive than even everything we've already gotten right now, it's, that the tides will turn, give or take, based on just simply the optics, which is wild. But that's what I'm saying, though. It's not saying that somebody's destined to be this or that. I'm saying it's actually very fluid. So right now, I mean, you may wake up depending on what side does or the other, how it plays out and how it's viewed. That is going to get people more either in line to say, okay, let's end it here, or wait, why are you supporting that? And then if other countries start supporting the other side, before you know it, everybody's picking teams and now we're sanctioned on oil again. Nostradamus, is it? I mean, I've left out the biblical prophecy and all this for your guys' sake. And honestly, like I don't want people like to it's right now and you're dealing with something, and although there's a lot of things that there's so much history behind this. That's why, but even in general, it's we're never going to really know what's even going on right now. Like that's why I'm like, even then it's all still early and we're going to see, but unfortunately, everybody's just getting fueled up to support violence is the way I see it. That's where I see it's treading on every side, no matter what. It's you guys got it. The craziest part is we're about to start the election. That's the part that is going to make, on a social level, it's absolutely wild. Like if you like that, usually, I mean, I guess 2001, but I think Bush was already elected. But like the timing of it, because now a war rallies people behind whoever the candidate is, but now you're about to go in. But usually, like it's usually like 1 year after an election, which is very, very weird. It's usually better for the incumbent, 100%. But I don't think so. I think after, it's usually better for the incumbent, I believe, if he's not going up for re-election like right now. I think if his ratings were low and then he got into war, it helps. His ratings could go up by the time he'll get reelected, and if there's an ongoing war, people are more likely to keep the sitting president because there's already a war in place. But in this case, there's Russia, and then now you have this, but then the election's just starting. Biden's approval is already pretty awful right now. I don't know if it's improved. Again, as of August, September, it's pretty bad. But at the same time, I don't know if people are going to rally behind him. And then now also the alternative, we are in a sense where, again, you still have half of the populace who is willing to vote against just the other side out of sheer principle. So it's going to be an interesting one now with this in the mix, and then depending on how it plays. Why are you guys arguing about the amount of homeless people in the United States? What? Biden approval rating at 39.6. That's good, man. That's really that's 61% opportunity to get better. That's how we're spinning it. Bidenomics, baby. Laser eyes. Bye now. All right, said 2020. But what's the point, though? So, like, is the point that we should be helping homeless people more than, like, military conflicts?
How's it going, everybody? Welcome to Lunar Trading.
Okay,
in this video, I want to go over a certain emotion that can control your trading and prevent you from having more success in the market. I thought this would be a good video to make.
What do you say? I feel you. I'm sure it has a meaning. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure across, upside down. I don't know, bro, but I just see any mother effer with like red ass laser eyes. I'm like, I don't know, man.
Because I feared a similar outcome, which ultimately ends up with me missing out on taking solid trades that present themselves later that day or week. Now, I want to show you guys an example of 2 trades I took today and how this emotion was knocking on the door, but I kept that bad boy locked and continued my process. So today I had been watching price, waiting for it to come into my support zone where I was looking to grab some calls if it did. So we sat through a lot of the morning chop, and eventually price did enter into our support zone. And now all I was waiting for was this downtrend to break, which is this red line, which eventually happened right here in this area. Once it had broken, I had grabbed 383 calls that expired the next day. And like I said, I grabbed those around here and I alerted it in the Discord. SPY 383 calls, expired the 21st of September. Then shortly after, we saw this move to the upside, followed with some volume, and I was up 15% on those calls. But the bulls lost the momentum and came all the way down and hit my stop loss. And right after my stop loss was hit, price exploded to the upside, touching my profit target that I had been looking for on this move. And it showed that the bulls weren't just going to roll over. And they also had gotten price back above this uptrend that was just starting to form. Now, after getting out break even on the first trade, I could have let my emotions get the better of me and could have been discouraged from grabbing calls again. But like I said earlier, I let that door stay locked, and I saw that we were back above this uptrend and that there was volume following this move. So I waited for this pullback to happen, getting us closer to the uptrend, where I re-entered calls again, grabbing 384 calls that again expired in one day. And I set my main profit target for 385, since that was where previous resistance had been earlier in the day. If you want to join the crew, and also join the Discord for my trading alerts, and also if you want to hang out with me and other traders. But
reminded and it's enforced that, like, yo, just be respectful. Mutual respect to people is going to get you a long way, and that's how, you know, everybody's going to be heard. White House have been discussing the possibility of using military force if Hezbollah joins the war in Gaza and attacks Israel with huge arsenal of rockets. RTX came down. Mexico is reportedly securing prices for its crude exports in 2024. All right, man, what time is it? 11:30. All right. We're moving, baby. We're moving. Four, 3, 6, 4. What a day. But yeah, usually I'm 10, 11 o'clock. We could make some good moves, but here and yesterday, we did not do that much. Mexico getting W's. We love Mexico. Good place. Estee Lauder price cut. And then Netflix, Tesla tomorrow. Intel. And there's NVS. Tesla, I think, will be good. I think didn't we already get their earnings update? I feel like we always forget, like, every time Tesla has earnings, they have delivery numbers like a month before. So it's pretty wild. Chat is lacking on the likes. As long as you got a long term, baby. That's it. Just get your long term. Get your long term. And are you guys ready for 2024? This is so weird. I can't believe it. I can't believe we're really talking 2024. That's in 2 months. Not even. That's like in like a month, bro. Maybe, okay, like a month. Okay, like 2 full months. 2 full months. That's insane. 2024. Lucid CFRA downgrades to sell, hold $4 price target. Mm. 2025, 15, 14 months away. Ugh. Every year. This year was faster than last year. For some reason, I feel like, I don't know though, but like SVB feels so far away, but so close. I feel like SVB was yesterday, but then at the same time, SVB feels like forever ago. Like I said earlier when we went over the yield curve, that's the 2-year, 10-year. That's pretty much last time it looked like this was SVB, which was like March, 6 months ago? And then J&J's selling off. Again, the high ticker, it's not doing what it was doing for half of the day. So again, now we're below VWAP. We've been there since like 1. And again, we have about an hour and a half remaining on the day. I don't think anything came out on SBF, like trial, like not like sentencing. Monahan. Why not? We'll give him a little listen.
It's not a bad thing to be able to distribute that risk. We've always done it. But you got to be careful about it. If it goes too far, then you have unregulated participants outside the industry carrying on a lot of activity. And if it isn't handled right, it impacts the broader economy and you can't touch it. So that's a second way to think about competitiveness.
Brian, I'm mindful that you've been there 10 years now running Bank of America. And you've always had as a hallmark responsible growth. Explain the growth from here on out from your point of view. Where does that come from? Where do you devote resources, maybe take some resources away from some other part of the organization to drive the next phase of growth for Bank of America?
Look, at the end of the day, it's been 14 years, David. Time flies when we're having fun. But we started the responsible growth about a decade ago, and that was about making sure after the financial crisis and all the retooling had to be done that we focused on growth. And responsible growth means you got to grow, no excuses. You got to do it the right way with risk, client focus, and you got to be sustainable. It's got to be growth that can stick to the ribs. That's what we do. And so as we look forward, the growth's going to come from more clients and more done with each client. So this today, in our earnings materials, we talked about 11,000 net new clients in the wealth management business, or 1,100 new commercial clients, more than we did all last year. Or we talk about the 10,000 referrals that went out of the private bank to other parts of the company. All these different statistics are all about driving that. Now, where do we have great opportunity? Think about our merchant business. We bought the piece in a few years ago, took a charge to bring it in, restructured the business, and now we're out selling. The sales are up 20%. Think about our 401k and other retirement businesses. We're number 6 in the business. We can grow that. Think about our GTS cash management business, just infinitely scalable across the globe. A lot to do internationally on that. We do a lot already. We can do more. And then so if you think about all these different products, we have places we're number 6. In the core businesses, we're 1, 2, or 3. That doesn't mean they can't grow. That means if you look at our consumer business, which is the largest retail
Bank of America CEO,
consumer business in the country,
Monahan.
It's still growing year over year. 10% more investment accounts, another million checking accounts, which is 3% growth in a big, huge book. And that just plays and comes right across where we have less branches, less people, less technology, but very valuable teammates when customers need that source, but we use that digital to drive it. And so we have lots of room for growth in every area. Even that middle market investment bank I talked about earlier. Again, 25, 30% of the activity could be 50, 60% of the activity and help us grow. We can see the clients, we can see what we can do, and we just got to get after it.
Brian, finally, a couple of broader questions here. We're all mindful of what's going on right now in the Middle East with Israel and Hamas, and that's after Ukraine. There's a lot of geopolitical conflict around the world. Does that that affect your business at Bank of America? How do you internalize that? How do you adjust to that, if at all?
Well, we have teammates in Israel. We had an office, and the teammates talked to us on the phone today to a group of senior leaders.
They're red on the market.
And so the first thing we do is have to make sure our teammates are safe. And more broadly across our 200,000 teammates, other teammates have
right now.
relatives
you got a couple after the bell,
and
UAL
family
and a few others
that were hurt
Delta.
in the initial attack. And, so it's a tough situation, but that's where we always go first. Stabilize, make sure our teammates are getting all the support they can have. Then we do work with humanitarian organizations to provide broad relief. But if you think about it more from the volatility in the markets and more from the outcome, look, you've got wars on two places going now, and these are all, this is, as the volatility and as the movement in the markets and as the day-to-day movement. But at the end of the day, these are huge human crises going on that we hope solve. We aren't sure they will, but we have to run the company given that we got to be ready for anything that comes at us. And geopolitical risk is a major risk for the company faces on a given day.
And as you say so correctly, it's first and foremost a humanitarian tragedy, really, a horror going on. This is not so much a humanitarian tragedy, but what's going on in Washington right now. Same question. Is it affecting you? Because we're looking at the prospect of possibly a government shutdown again in November, and they seem to have some dysfunction. That's a political issue. That's not your job. But could it affect the economy? Could it affect Bank of America?
Look, the government running smoothly is sort of an assumed outcome in the United States, and anything that gets in the way of that is not a good thing. And so the ebbs and flows of the needs for funding and operations shutting down or threatening to shutting down, none of that's good, and everybody knows that, and that's why they keep trying to figure out ways to move it down the road and have the political argument they want to have about the policies embedded in those budgets, which are, that's what they're there for. They're supposed to have those arguments, but you want the rest of the bank, the rest of the operations. You got millions of federal employees are affected by it. So we approach a government shutdown, the many that have occurred over time that we've been around, because we've been around since 1784, so this is not a new concept for us, but we've approached it.
I closed out the NVS. I took a $7 loss.
They're fine. And then we basically then try to work to ensure that we have the risk covered. We have to worry about, impact on markets. And so we analyze that, we get ready for it, and we have teams that are ready to go at any given moment. Anything that has the United States not be the most stable place on earth is just not a good thing. But you have to divorce the real political process away from the operations, which we just need the government to be paying its bills and functioning, and they can have the argument over size of budgets and everything. That's what they're supposed to do, but we need to make sure that we don't have an accident on the other side, and that's the thing we got to be careful of.
Well, when you mention stability, I really am mindful of what's been going on with actually yields in the bond market, which has been pretty volatile recently for all sorts of the reasons that you identified, actually, including geopolitical. Is that something that we should be concerned about, the degree of volatility in the bond market?
He has $130 billion day-to-day moves. If you don't like it today, look tomorrow as like the statement about the New England weather, because it was 480, almost 5, then down to 460, and then back up to 480 and up today. So it bounces around, but that's just the ebb and flows of people in the market trying to figure out the day-to-day trading. Longer term, the Fed is going to hold rates higher for longer. What our team, Candace Browning-Platt, the team and the great research team, believe that the cuts they have in their models are
getting your previews
two or three next year and 4 the year after. So that's 175 basis points off of the level it is now. It's still above 4. That is higher for longer, and that's what the market's adjusting for. You're going to have a real rate curve. Anybody that's under the age of 40-something wasn't around pre-global financial crisis when the rate structure was higher. A 3% Fed's funds rate is more normal than what we went through from 2010 till 19, and it never got up to that level. And in fact, at the end of 19, if you remember, the Fed started cutting rates to push the economy. So they're mindful of the impact. But the idea is to have inflation at target as opposed to longing for it, which is what many Fed governors many Fed chairs had to do, and many central bankers on the world. They kept saying, if only we had inflation. Now you have it. Now you got to manage it down, but you got to be careful you don't overshoot, and that's the challenge. So the rates will reflect the geopolitical, or reflect their view of the rate curve. They're clear about where they're going. I think they're more done than not. Everybody thinks that. Right. But even when they talk about higher for longer, it means a rate curve coming down to support the normalization of growth. And that's consumer spending we see. That says maybe this is coming down faster than they think.
Brian, can't thank you enough. Thank you so much for your time. That's Brian Moynihan. He's Chair and CEO of Bank of America. Back to you.
Our thanks to David Weston, of course, the host of Bloomberg Wall Street Week, with that great conversation with...
That was good. Thank you. I meant to say not higher for long. It's okay. USB pop. US Bank Corp up 5%, 6. Going. Good call out. Again, I'm getting your earnings previews. That was Mr. Monahan, but USB is popping right here. Let's see. I see press release yesterday. They got upgraded to stable. 8K at 11:37. A couple minutes ago. What is this? The Federal Reserve provided notification the company has been released from both commitments. There's something. There's an 8K. I think it's something related to how they're being legislated, or like they're what they have, the category 3. So as a bank company with over $100 billion, the Consolidated Bank Act Dodd-Frank enhanced prudential standards. The Taylor Rule, in connection to the company's December acquisition, the company committed to submit the Federal Reserve quarterly implementation for complying with requirements associated with Category 2 banking institutions with $700 billion or more, or $75 billion in cross-jurisdictional activities. The company committed to meet requirements for Category 2 until December 31st, 24th, if the Federal Reserve notifies them that they comply. Company is no longer required to submit quarterly implementation plans from complying with requirements associated with the Category 2 banking organization. So there it is. I think they got hooked up by the Fed. So I don't think they are. I think they're going to be regulated less, is the SparkNotes version of that. They're already up 9. Literally, it shot up 5% by the time I'm even done reading the 8K. Well, they have reporting tomorrow, up 10 now. Yeah, that's crazy. 10% now. It's good news, but I don't know. Maybe if it comes down, this isn't even hitting like headlines yet. So all it is, like if you look for USB right now, it's just the 8K that shows up. So wait till like headlines are going to form around this, but I don't know about chasing it this high up. And they report tomorrow. Okay, Outlook. No, I'm still in it. A lot of these random bios, but I don't know. Hopefully, just by year end, I hope they could get an update from the FDA, but that's all it is. But I'm still holding it, yeah. USB is still up. Dude, 9.9. That's crazy. And then I have earnings previews if you guys want them. Let's see what we have. And SPY right at VWAP, NASDAQ down 0.3, SPY and Dow 0.15. Okay, so we have earnings. I only had time to get 2 of the previews. Do you guys care about anybody else? I have JB Hunt and United Airlines. Today after hours, you're going to be getting Interactive Brokers as well. HWC, Hancock Whitney, Pinnacle Financial Partners, and then Wintrust, and then Omnicon, whatever it is. I don't know. What do you, I don't know, man. So I got JB Hunt and I got UAL. So let's start with JB Hunt, transport name. It moves a lot. Why is he? I don't know. I don't know how to turn that one off. He's doing his thing, bro. He's doing his thing. ASML. That was running all day. I mean, after it came up from being down off of that morning. That's the only caveat. But JB Hunt, let me wait. I keep need to put this. JBHT. I don't know if we played this last quarter. Some of you guys might remember the name. They moved around. Remember, they were getting a bunch of headlines about 3-4 months ago. So this earnings will be interesting. But they are expecting $3.18 billion in revenue, intermodal $1.5 billion, dedicated contract services $899 million, integrated capacity solutions $351 million, truckload $198, and then final mile services $228. And operating income expected to be $268.5 million, operating ratio 91.5%, EPS of $1.83. Since July last quarter, they are up 2.5%. S&P is down 4.5%, and XLI Industrials have been down 6.4%. Near-term options imply a 4.2% move. Last 4 quarters, gain of 4, loss of 1, gain of 5, and then gain of nothing. Revenue has beaten consensus 13 of the last 20 quarters, and EPS has beaten consensus 14 of the last 20 quarters. You haven't seen it. He's right above you, bro. If you don't know Nightbot, then I know how new you are, and I have to tell you to get a long term. And if you know who Nightbot is, you better have a long term. That is fair enough. That was JB Hunt. Now UAL. Again, both of these are after
Welcome to this short video. In this video, we will have a quick overview of obstructive sleep apnea hypopnea syndrome.
Goldman already reported
What normally
this morning.
in every binds with
Goldman,
an anatomically
they
narrow
actually-
palatoption sleep
it wasn't
time,
as bad
morning
as
headaches,
feared. I
weight
forgot.
gain,
There was like
fully
one bad
unaware
thing
of
that came
brief
out of it. They
awakenings
didn't do
during
that
their
good,
sleep.
but it wasn't as bad as their
Erythrocytosis
last earnings
during
where
their
they did
sleep.
really awful. What's this? Vertex Health Canada grants market authorization for Trikafta. Why does it sound familiar? NVIDIA pop. I mean, market's even trying to work its way up here a little too. Okay. So now where is it? UAL. I already had it. So here's United Airlines. They're after the bell. Revenue is expected to be $14.43 billion, adjusted operating income of $1.72 billion, adjusted operating margin 11.9%, adjusted net income $1.13 billion, EPS of $3.38 versus guidance of $3.85 to $4.35. Are you kidding me? So look at right here is what I want you to see. This is the easiest thing. You might see this a lot, but what are you looking at right now? It says EPS 338 versus guidance of 385 to 435. And this is weird because some of these have moved a lot. Like if you really, because I know UAL has adjusted a couple of times, but like I don't know if you see it. So that this is showing you the average estimate. This is where you're getting this report from. So it's letting you know analysts are expecting 338 when the company's guidance was 385. So I'm not saying ignore the numbers. I'm just saying it's already, people have already into these last coming weeks, they've lowered their expectations. So the company's expectations are very high compared to where the market already has them. So now there's a wide range for the whole could have been worse effect. But EPS 338 versus guidance of 385. Passenger load factor 86.5%. RPM 67.83 billion. ASM 78.5. PRASM and TRASM. I have no idea what these are for the airline industry. Yield per passenger mile, 19.52 cents. Revenue next quarter is expected to be $13.57 billion, 12.38 off passengers, $369 million off cargo, and $818 million off of others. Operating income for fourth quarter expected to come in at $1.16 billion, adjusted operating margin of 8.6%, adjusted net income of $697.9. And hold on, that margin's way lower this quarter. And then passenger load factor of 83.6%. Price since last close of July, UAL is down 28%. S&P is down 4.7, and then industrials are down 7.1. Near-term options imply a 7.2% move. Last four quarter moves, gain of 3, gain of 8, loss of 5, gain of 5. Revenue has beaten consensus 10 of the last 20 quarters. 2 in line, and EPS has beaten 13 of the last 20 quarters. Wow.
Welcome to my...
I forgot about SWN, but yeah, that's your previews. That is your previews for the day. SWN is nice, 9% is USB. Dude, there was a lot of these like little moves today. Again, remember VFC, that one actually ended up holding up, sold out early on that. Jordan condemns Israeli airstrike on Gaza hospital. Qatar condemns Israeli airstrike on Gaza hospital. So maybe that was the event that we were talking about, but like we were saying, if they blame Israel for that and the aggression, you will get a little bit of view shifts there probably. Israel raises travel warning to Turkey to highest level. President Mahmoud Abbas cancels planned meeting with Biden. Mahmoud Abbas. That's the president of Palestine. Dang. So Biden's going to end up meeting with Israel. Palestine said, we ain't going to meet you. And then now the hospital, if you already have 2 other countries, Qatar and Jordan, condemning Israel for it. So, again, this is all within like a couple of hours here today. This is all within the trading day. Netflix on the low. Again, they report tomorrow. Egypt condemns deadly Israeli attack on Gaza. Another one. Yeah, they're all putting out statements. So literally, Qatar put out a statement. Turkey's Erdogan hitting a hospital. Latest example of Israel's attacks, devoid of most basic human values. You in Kenya, baby? Be safe out there, bro. Be safe everywhere. And then SPY, you're getting reds now. I don't know. Maybe you're getting people reacting to this. Oh, even NVS started to drop there. You're getting some drops. So let's see. Clifford is there. I mean, low key, you're getting all of these like headlines, and then, I mean, Biden is going to go meet with Israel, and then Palestine's leader just canceled. Or I guess the president of the state of Palestine. So it was I don't know if it was confirmed, but you are hear everybody say this and that. Just follow along and, make your judgment and kind of assume that nothing is verified. But as of now, you have a statement from Erdogan of Turkey. Qatar put out a statement, and then even Egypt put out a statement as well. Hey, a couple of cheek lays there. It's either based off the headlines or not, but like bonds, I don't think the dollar or anything else is moving too crazy. Dollars is barely green. Yeah, he's supposed to meet with Jordan, Egypt. He's supposed to meet with all of the like neighboring Middle Eastern countries. Turkey they just said, Erdogan said, hitting a hospital is latest example of Israel's attack devoid of most basic human values. They condemned the attack on the hospital, and they're pretty much saying Israel. They do blame the IDF. Yeah, and then Israel tells people in Turkey to depart. You canceled Egypt. I feel you. I mean, I know people going to visit Egypt now, and I'm like, yo, y'all wild, bro. Everywhere. But then again, I don't travel, so I'm not really out there like that. Stay away. A bunch of Irish people are stuck in Gaza. Oh, really? Dude, even then there is literally American hostages still held. I don't know. I guess the thing that's surprising me is I remember like back in the day, it would be on the news every day. This many Americans held hostage going on now in the Middle East. And one American hostage, you would know his name. You would know everything about. We don't know any names. It's not, obviously, I think they're doing things a little different, but it's wicked right now, man. And then again, how many people they've already said have, again, it's like 30 confirmed deaths, I think, from America. There's over 200, not all American, but even then, America, Germany, UK, I'm trying to think. I don't know where else, but those right there, any of the NATO countries, very surprising. Calling it now. The second we know, it's because the Marines went in to get them. Oh, I feel you. I can get behind that. Where are the damn, oh, here it is. Yeah, so I was right on there. I had to just read the 8K, but U.S. Bank Court no longer required to submit quarterly implementation for compliance with associated with a Category 2 banking organization. So yeah, just favorable. They came back down though, but it's still up 5%. But now favorable legislation or how they're getting regulated. Still up 5, though. I'm surprised it went up 10, but that's still good. And then fiber, remember that one ran up? We didn't have anything on that. Israel's saying to depart Turkey probably because Turkey was like, yo, you just hit that hospital. How dare you? And then right away, they're like, hey, everybody in Israel, you better leave Turkey right now. So it's, dude, there's a lot of like little like developments. That's how this has all has been. And we just, over the last couple of hours, just a lot of different things. And then for the most part, I mean, hopefully you guys are watching. It's one thing about what's going on overseas. It's another thing about the market. Some of you have place more importance on the world, and I could see that. I could see why. And then also the market too. So find the balance. And even then, I do think the market kind of highlights the conflict where, how we're moving kind of slow. It's high. That is just, all of this is still in the overhang. So we don't have it yet. Full-blown war would initially be bad, or it could initially be good, but there could be a lot of negative effects. It just depends. Sadly, it boils down to energy, but energy is not that bad as much as it is our relationships. So it's very simple. Just Saudi, you don't want them pissed off. That's it. If you have Saudis and Russias now working together, and the Saudis use this opportunity, again, the Middle East and views towards Israel and all of it, if that culminates into a problem with us versus them mentality, and now you have the Saudi Arabians and all the Middle Eastern countries refusing energy like they did in the 70s, that would be the only way we have a problem, I would say. That or a long-lasting negative impact on the war. That eventually you'll get over it. Saudi and Iran working together is wild. It is. It really is. But then again, it's not wild, the view towards Middle Eastern countries and Israel. I mean, a lot of the Middle Eastern countries hate each other. They do not work together. There's different factions. There's different types of beliefs and systems, and some of them like secularism, some don't. Some believe in different forms of Islam. There's Shiites and Sunnis. It's all of that. But at the end of the day, they all could get behind it, a general idea, though, especially with what's going on now. And if there's violence, they may disagree on a lot, but you do not want them to all agree on who they hate. I mean, the Saudis, it's money. That's all it comes down to. We like their money, we like their energy, and they like ours too. If you deal with any of the other, Arab nations, even if you've disagreed, it's all for money. That's why, some of them, they don't work together at all. A lot of these Middle Eastern countries, they hate each other. I don't think people understand that sometimes. So it's a real hatred that runs just as deep as the history of hating Israel. And it goes kind of both hand in hand. But how there's a lot of money relationship out there, meaning that dude, you're going to fund operations, you're going to buy, you're going to give them access to stuff. I mean, money does move the world. And, you got to ask yourself, dude, how do these organizations, terrorist organizations, dude, where do they get this money from? It's all from governments and states. Let's not fool ourselves. You know what that's it. At some point, they're selling oil and barrels and they're finding revenue. And where do they get all this money? It's dude, how they have rockets. Those are not cheap, even if it's homebrew or even if it's outdated. It's they get money, and a lot of them, they're loosely tied by money, and then they could also share broader stuff, but most of the time they all do not have good relationships with each other. What looks this? Am I pro-Israel or pro-Palestine? I'm none of this bullshit. That's all it is. It's very simple. I don't support any violence. That's all. The team, if you support killing, that's the devil. The only person I know who killing is the devil. That's it. The only team that likes killing and death and blood and lives is what we're talking about. Again, I've explaining all of the history. There's history of Israel aggression, and there's history of people wanting to annihilate Israel just for them being Israel. I don't support any of that. I don't support killing innocent people. I don't support any genocide. But it's all both ways. And sadly, my background in history, I know enough about it, but that's why I'm I don't support any killing. I can't get behind it. So I'm pro nothing. And I encourage you all to take a stance of, you could advocate for people, and I hope you understand what these people are going through on both sides. But I'm not here to pick and give money and guns to people to tell them, hey, just go fight. Figure, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, fight for your peace when it's not. There's so much behind this, and I just can't get behind it. Where I'm I think peace, and I feel for all of the people. I mean, again, I believe certain things, and my background and history is all in this part of the world, bro. I don't know what you guys see, but I see I see people that look like my family dying. And again, and then people in religious beliefs and what they believe. And it's like, dude, I'm watching it all day. And it's like, and I've said it before, it's a sad reality of America. And that's why even how we've looked at things and how we've treated the Middle East. But, you know, as a Middle Eastern, I'm here to say we want peace. I want the impossible. And again, and people get mad at me for asking for peace, but I don't get as mad as you for advocating for blood and bloodshed, and I don't even think you're unjustified in thinking so. But like I'm saying, I take a very radical stance towards peace because I'd rather find another option than what we're seeing or going down a path that we have done for generations, literally with this area of the world as well. So it's mind blowing. But I'm pro nothing, and I encourage you to not stand for bloodshed on either side. And that's it. No bloodshed. But on that note, power hour, baby. 55 minutes. How does producing and selling army trucks for Israel play into the war? I know Oshkosh truck is building. America, baby. We go and sell it to everybody. And so all of it just in wartime, all industrial activity, you could watch a pickup with a special focuses, you know, not towards like basics, but like necessities like that. So they'll all be there. Again, our RTX, even oil, even foreign companies outside of America will benefit, but it's a matter of getting to that point. That's the whole idea here. We've spent a lot talking about what's going on with the situation and what we're looking ahead for, but essentially the ball is moving very slow right now, and we still got to get to that point so that we actually know if it's going to turn into something. But if this is just a couple of a minor conflicts, but with sadly a lot of death, but it does not draw in other nations, I don't think you're going to watch a general pickup in business activity or industrial activity because of wartime defenses. But if it does boil into a Middle East conflict beyond Israel and Palestine and all those other parties get involved, then yeah, we'll have a problem. And then those, I think, industrials could get that lift. Even if Israel is considered the aggressor, we will still sell them equipment. Yes, we are just not going. There's we're going to sell everybody equipment, and even if we say we're not, we're going to sell it to the one guy who can, and then he's going to sell it to them. Again, these war weapons. I don't know what people like genuinely think happens. Again, we've been in war with Russia for how long right now, or Russia and Ukraine, and like look at what dude, they still have items, they still have stuff. Again, there's weapons that we've sent over and done stuff with Ukraine. So, you know, I just I hope you that's not the issue isn't that, because there's other ways we could help. If you don't realize, look how quickly America just said we're going to send 2,000 troops into Israel. Israel hasn't even launched their counterattack on the Hamas attack from October 7th. But think about that. Did we send any Marines into Ukraine? So it's one thing to sell equipment. It's another thing to support militarily. It's another thing to send the president out there and be, you know, offering information and plans and all of that. So that's what aggression means. Unless you have Israel committing wartime offenses and people who actually want to prosecute them for it, you're not going to watch, you know, we're going to sell them shit all day, left and right. Probably, I even think there's laws where we might even have to, but I don't know about as far as like military support and, you know, hooking them up and being there beyond just items and aid, aid and money without conditions. That is more support rather than selling people stuff. Mm-mm. American troops in Israel is historical. Hasn't happened. I feel like we've given them like broader military aid or like NATO stuff, but I think the speed of it, the fact that there's already a report of us down to even commit that many soldiers that fast is like wild. That's like but then again, it's like even though we haven't the situation there's crazy. So it is like I think the situation is warranted of the degree of like every day it's like slowly boiling over and there's a lot of unrest in society, other nations watching and all of that. They're pissed about this hospital because they were talking about the hospital in the past. And I mean, it's a hospital. So the staff at the hospital did not want to leave. Why not? Because they want to take care of the people there. And not to mention, a lot of people are also worried. The worry of Palestinians who, even if they want to comply, you have to understand, the worry is if you get displaced, you may not come back. And that is the worry. But in this case, a lot of the people at the hospital, they did not want, they stood by not wanting to leave to take care of the patients. And they're saying they're not going. So it was talked about. And then that's why they were apparently trying to work out some sort of like deal on it. You know what I'm saying? And then now it gets blown up and then 500 people are dead. So, and that's a wild number to just say, like, me even talking about this, like it's, like, even though this just happened, like, do you hear what I'm just saying? Like, so they were, it seemed like they were working on this, both sides, and they said, we don't want to leave. Israel says, you have to leave. There's Hamas in there. We have to attack. We're going to do it. They told them it's going to happen, but then kind of unknown to like just out of nowhere, it got blown up. DWAC. They just told SEC that its past 2 years audited financials cannot be relied upon. What? What? Yeah, DWAC going down. This is what Tyler just sent me. And this is why I'm saying it's all literally Iran and Saudi Arabia, we have a big problem. But he sent me this. This is the Strait of Hormuz, and that's where literally like 20 to 30% of like all of daily oil gets moved through there pretty much. So again, India, China, you could just see where it's at, but that's why we're saying, if we have a problem with Iran and Saudi Arabia, and it leads to them condemning Israel and America still supporting, you're not getting any oil. That's literally what happened in the 70s. Now, granted, we have way better oil supply, and I'm not talking about our reserves. I'm talking about production capacity. But then, we don't rely on it like we did in the 70s, but it would still be a shitty outcome because, I mean, this is Iran and Saudi Arabia. Don't forget about Russia. And you already know what they're down to do, and especially right now. This, in a weird way, this would be the best thing that could have happened for Russia, is that now they have this conflict, and then if oil does tighten up, they're going to love it. We might pump in the States. I don't think we're that ESG. If you mean to tell, bro, if that happen, I don't think it should happen. I really don't. That's the thing. We've talked about it. It is tinfoil. It's a black swan, but like, I just don't think it will happen. Maybe if something happens tonight and that changes my mind, I'm down to move my opinion. It's not my base case, but like, I genuinely think, I think we're past the world of Saudi Arabia sanctioning the United States, but this is the closest event that could get us there. That's the thing, but I just don't think it will happen. But it is just because we've developed so much. I mean, dude, we were not too long ago, we were talking Israel-Saudi peace deal of some nature, and again, we've worked with the Saudis and from Khashoggi to 9/11 to the energy in Yemen. I mean, we have been very favorable with the Saudis as of late. I don't think we are going to. I don't think they're going to sanction us. But then again, that map and everything it highlights why there's the worry if that did occur. Puts and calls. Well, not really. I mean, just play once. Well, you'll know. I'm telling you. If it was happening in the moment, I'm sure we'll get it, and I'll just start buying oil futures. Like, it's not. It's just right now there is a strategic ambiguity. There is the fog of war, and everything's been moving pretty slow with this whole situation. The Saudis do like the money. They do. But then again, we don't know if they're, however this develops, how long. Again, weren't they just saying this could be months to years again now? Like, it just all depends on how long and what happens. And even then, at the same time, like, don't forget, like, the Saudis are crazy. And I mean that as a fellow Arab, a Middle Eastern. You guys know my attitude, right? You guys remember watching OPEC in front of the Reuters thing? You guys remember that? Well, don't forget, in the 70s, we said one comment towards Saudi Arabia and they sanctioned us. Legitimately. I'll find you the quote. Remember, the AI was reading it, but like legitimately, even in the 70s, we just said some backhanded comment like, oh, we don't need you. And they're like, you don't need us? Okay, bye. And then that started a lot of stuff. So if you don't want this conflict to go on for a long time, because then all it takes is just literally the reporting, one jab at Russia that ends up hitting Saudis, you know what I'm saying? And then boom, they're like, all right, screw you. All right, fair, sure, I'm down. Let's go. You don't need us? That's fine. You think we only want money? Okay, bet. Yeah, exactly. They'll say that. It's like it's happened in history, sadly. The only thing we could hold over the Saudis right now, it's our sports teams. That's it. They're like, listen, Prince, if you sanction us, we ain't gonna let you buy the UFC, NBA, NFL, WNBA, PGA. That's it. Nope, no more. You ain't getting no F1. Nope, none of it. No, we do be selling them fighter jets though too. That is a crazy thing to sell. Mm-hmm. They're like, we ain't gonna even sell y'all golf balls. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Indoor snow. Bro, I want to see that, though. But, yeah. Oh, we got 40 minutes. No Taylor Swift for you, Habibi. Just imagine the personal property and bank accounts they have in the U.S. Well, yeah, I mean, and that's what we did. And we already sent the message with Russia, though. That's the same. We will take all of it. I can't believe we did that. Even in Canada, too, bro. That was the craziest thing I've witnessed in the last 3 years. I don't think you guys realize it. I've already said it before, but like the fact that after the Russia thing, that was the first time in history that there was a massive like asset seizure like that. You never have had the Federal Reserve freeze money in an account like that, especially not related to like bordered, like if it wasn't Saddam Hussein or like what's his name, Gaddafi, we have never done anything like for a whole nation, and then even like their citizens who wouldn't renounce them. Like, bro, it was never. So we've sent that message already recently. So I do think the Saudis understand that all of their personal property in the U.S. is ours. Sadly, it doesn't matter. Even if you have a bank account, it's that's it. You better have gotten Bitcoin, and even then, they still got you. Yeah, they took Chelsea from Abramovich. Exactly. That's even crazy. That's like, again, it makes sense in the context of what was going on and how people supported it. But at the same time, like, dude, you literally, that's it. All of those assets that, you know, all of history would have made you think kind of were safe. It wasn't. You had 60,000 in Russian stocks sanctioned. Well, yeah, because clearly you are a Russian sympathizer buying into those stocks. Duh. No, I'm messing with you, man. That sucks. But that was the risk. It's crazy. I don't have any vacation homes in Florida, no. I got rentals, but not like vacation homes. I wanted to buy a condo in Miami, but then, you know, I went soul searching in 2K instead. I didn't need to go to Miami Beach. My girlfriend was like bittersweet about that because now I play 2K, but now I don't ask her to go to South Beach to find my soul or go soul searching. I found my soul, but like sometimes I want to discover more about myself, and I think the best place would be South Beach, Miami. Mm-hmm. For a country that imports 80% of its food, most of it is from the West, the Saudi sanctioning would be a ballsy move. It would be, but then again, brother, don't worry, come to Russia. I give you tomato, half price. It's fine. Oil competitor, we already know on OPEC. Don't worry. And then anybody else, and then all the other that's unfortunate. The thing is, you would put your little BRICS thing to the test. That's why it shouldn't happen. Like I'm saying, it's not highly possible or probable. But if this keeps getting worse and worse and worse, I mean, I wouldn't put it past the realm of impossible. No Padoof. What do you mean Padoofa news? Why are you guys saying Padoofas? I sent out the list not too long ago, but I don't think so. I think there was like Ardalex. It could have been today. Other than that, just a lot of biotechs were ramping up today. Tomato slice in potato vodka. Very good. Boom. And then we control price of oil to Western nation, 300 barrel. Nice to meet you. The Naira dropping. Good. Airbnb or hotel around Christmas in Florida. The Airbnbs are good, but it's just check if you're booking in advance. You could probably still get a hotel for a good price. But then the Airbnbs, they don't have good ones in Miami, but like all around Florida, if you're not trying to like stay on the beach, they got some good ones. You heard the mafia in Italy is selling fake olive oil. They're using regular seed oil, a fraction of the price, and selling it as real olive oil for 10 times profit. Damn. The more we talk about it, the more I want to look into long expirations on oil. Been seeing politicians buy it up from the filings. The shares, Habibi. The shares. The options will be good when the pop is like right before it happens to take advantage of the backwardation when it goes crazy. But in general, still on the shares. Insurance kills return on equity. It just depends. I mean, rentals in Miami went up. It's crazy, bro. Florida used to be so cheap. Like even Miami, even the rentals, but those went up a lot. So I've seen good rental income off of Florida, but then again, I think it just does depend. I remember when I was going to get the condo though. I have places in Florida, but the insurance isn't like bad, but they're not like coastal. Like it's more like just random inland Florida. But the ones on like the condos and near the water, those are crazy. But it wasn't like unbearable. I guess, but then again, I'm used to Cali. Even compared to the rents, like the math did check out. Where are you trying to stay? Yeah, I mean, it's not. It just depends in Florida. I don't know it as much. I know Miami. I know enough. I could survive in Miami, but Tampa's nice. So I've heard. Fort Lauderdale is a really good place. Orlando. Oh, just stay by Disneyland. Orlando's really nice. Again, where Republicans live and Democrats go for vacation. Orlando. Checks out as an investor, not as someone trying to work and survive. Well, it used to be better for investing. I mean, I think living, it's just high. It goes up, but I don't think it's like, this is what I'm saying with everything. They're like all the prices are going up and everything is getting, it can make you adjust, but it's not making people refuse. Again, it was the other day, people were asking me if they should just stop paying insurance, but again, I don't really advocate that as highly, but it just, everywhere you've had this increase, and I don't think it's to the point where it's like, yo, people literally can't pay it, but then it's like a slow price squeeze that has been going on for 3 years now, 4 years. Mm-mm. What goes up must come down, but we ain't coming down. Chattadonia, 30 minutes left, 1 minute till the 30-minute ramp capital. We'll see. I bet other places, 20 at McDonald's is a lot easier. Minimum wage is 11. Oh, I feel you. Because their price increases went up way faster, and they have one of the lower wages. But that's how it was in Texas. But then, like, Texas caught up with it. I think depending on where it's at, though, I feel like you might be able to get a little higher. Because some places, like Austin, just wages went up naturally with it. But at the same time, that makes a lot more sense. Because I feel the kids get in the car and they hear your voice, they say that guy again, and then you tell them, get a long term. I got you a long term. That's it. It's for the children. Amen. Again, $1 more every year up until we hit 15. But like, are none of the places like paying more for labor though? Like at the same time, like that's what happened in like Austin. So like Texas's minimum wage didn't go up, but like Austin, all of the jobs just like they needed supply of workers. They didn't have people willing to work. So a lot of the like entry level jobs proceeded to go up, even though, and they're way higher in Austin, even though the minimum wage is mandated lower. So that's where I think there's been the caveats. But I know in some places in Florida, though, if it's not like the main centers, like Orlando's good for the, because of Disneyland, but any other place, there's some places where if the wage is low, the prices went up, and then the demand for workers is still the same, then yeah, they're getting screwed the most. Why do you know so much about Texas? I own a couple of properties there, and I have family that lives there. But I really don't know much about it. I know as far as investing will get you. I know about the property tax. I know about how certain things work in real estate, and I know the areas that are like, generally good and bad, but I've only been a couple of times in my life. Yeah, that's it. I know, yeah, you guys ride to work on horses, right? That's what every time I went, that's what I would see. Or horse and buggy, yeah, it's legit. Hey, your 13-year-old started the long term after hearing you the past few years. He watches your videos, future invest. Dude, that's hype. That's it, bro. Tell him he holds, bro. He'll be like 25 with 10 years, 12 years experience. It'll be hideous. It'll be amazing. You ride to work in Oklahoma, too? Wow, that's crazy. No, yeah, for real, though. What am I saying? Bro, you mother effers don't know how to drive in Texas. I know that. I remember that, bro. I remember driving on the freeway in Texas was the worst thing ever. Nobody knew how to drive. And then y'all got like weird left side exits and shit, bro. Y'all lucky I was born and raised in Cali and I know how to dodge a bad driver from a mile away, man. Because, even knock on wood because it ain't safe out there. But yeah, Dallas at least. I'm talking about Dallas. Okay, listen, I'm not trying to call out the whole giant state and all of you got guns and shit like that and y'all ready. You know what I'm saying? I ain't calling out all of you. But Dallas, Texas, none of y'all can drive. That's it. None of y'all can drive in Dallas, Texas. Y'all, it's not even speed limits. It's just bad driving. It's just straight like merging from like 6 lanes over to the next. Like I remember that like vividly. I almost got in so many accidents where like if I wasn't paying attention, he would have hit me every time. Yeah, Dallas, dude, Dallas is awful. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Cali's pretty bad, dude. I'm used to really bad drivers. That's the whole point of the song F350 is that everybody sucks at driving. No matter what vehicle you're in, it doesn't matter. And then everybody just has road rage. But it's literally like Cali's bad. That's why to go to somewhere else and be like, damn, you guys are this bad and it's still crowded. It was just so sad to see. I thought y'all ride surfboards to work. That's where you're wrong. We don't work. Welcome to California, baby. Send us your mailing address. We'll give you a stimulus check and a ballot. Thank you. Copart. I want to buy a Copart car, but I'm not that handy. Oh, Chad. Before the market drops, we got 30 minutes. I'm going to tell you an embarrassing story. My girl asks me to build her a shelf. Right? She asked me, she says she orders this shelf and she asked me to build it for her. And I'm looking at her and I don't see the shelf. She just asked me to do it. And I think she's talking about the shelves in my house. Because in my house, I got these like floating shelves. Like I had somebody do them, you know. That's where I hang a lot of stuff. Like it's nice. It looked cool. right? And I'm like, I look, I'm like, I can't do that. I think she is talking about one of these like floating shells. I'm like, you really are going to build that? And she's like, I want to do it for my plants. I'm like, you're fucking weird, but thank God it's not crystals. but I'm like, nah, man. I'm like, maybe, but I could go get someone to do it. And then she like doesn't want to wait. So she goes and builds it. Her and her friend build this shelf. And she's like, fine, we could do it. I'm like, okay, go ahead. Good luck. Like, don't put any holes in the wall. And she has no idea what I'm talking about. And then she shows me this shelf, dude. And, like, it wasn't what I was thinking. It was, like, one of those, like, IKEA, Amazon shelves where you, like, literally put, like, 4 screws in, stick in, like, a little thing in the middle, and it's done. And, like, I embarrassed myself. This whole time, she really thought, she's like, yeah, me and my friend, her and these 2 little girls, just like, dude, I'm like, are you serious, bro? Like, this is crazy. Like, just no carpentry experience. Like, you wouldn't expect both of them to be able to do that. And it was like, but then I thought it was something else. It was the easiest thing in the world, and now she thinks I'm a bitch. Yeah. And she asked her friend to help with it. But they had some difficulty with it. But then once I realized what it was, I was like, dude, I could have done that. You should have showed me that. Like, why did you? I thought you were talking some fancy shit in my house. Like, I can't do that. Go hire somebody. What's wrong with you? I'm like, I could have done that easily. I was so mad. I wanted to do it too. I was like, that would have been fun. It would have been like Legos. No. Nothing. You didn't even need to drill anything into the wall. Like, dude, it was the flimsiest. I was like, man, I built this in my dorm. I know, and they were probably just talking shit about me the whole time. Exactly. That's why I'm like, this is not okay. I'm like, I could have built that. They're like, oh, sure you can. No, I'm like, for real. I could. I'm still in my dorm now. Amen. Amen. Shout out Kaibab. Kaibab Huachuca. You're on the East Coast, you do handyman-ish. I mean, thankfully, actually, no, I deal with handyman a lot, actually. Just every like 2 weeks or at least once a month. Just some property or not. It's messed up. But there was a period where I had a lot of handymen when I wanted to like decorate my house and put shit in when it was like empty, but now I'm just repairs. Bro, I got a fucking wasp nest at one of the rentals. I'm like, I sent some dude to go out, and then he went, and then he didn't do anything. And then the tenants are like, yeah, the wasps are angry now, I think, because there's more of them. And then I called the guy back. It was supposed to be free, right? Dude has not answered my calls in the last 2 weeks, I think. And now then the tenant, they're like, yeah, it's getting worse again. And then I had to call somebody else. Your day job specialized repairs, repair and refurbishing tubs. No way. A handyman, and you got the ear too? That's amazing. That's a good, I mean, I don't know. Are you booked a lot? Because, dude, out here, you'll get booked a lot. I feel like in Cali, it's just insane. The one that the bicycle on the wall, yep, That was Kaibab. That was Kaibab. You got the Josh Answers in person story. You got the special. Stay bad busy with the best in the area. Dude, it's good. I'm glad to hear. But then I'm like, man, all these handyman everywhere. Oh. And, let's see. All right. I'm making an earnings play. Hot dog. I'm mad that it's up already, but I made one. I'm already in Netflix. I think I might hold. I'm getting clapped on that shit. But I do like earnings, and at the same time, I got to really make up my mind on that tomorrow. I'm kind of down to hold it. We'll go over that one tomorrow, but I'm adding another one here. Hold on. Let's see. Do you know what I bought? Let's see if anybody knows. I bought shares. I grabbed 500 shares. Not a recommendation. Anybody know what it is? If you got the stream alert's going to come out in a little bit, but don't say it if you already know. If you already know, don't be that guy. Nike, UAL, Tesla, AAL, Overstock Bank, Mr. Front Run. Ha ha ha, Snap, PG, Tesla, Tessie, LMT. Bottom right, usually the hint. Oh, pixelated. Oh, you think you got it like that, huh? Huh, pixelated. What's your name? Huh? What's your name, baby? Yeah, bro. Not a recommendation. UAL. I went with United Airlines. I think the guidance is low. I'm going for the earnings hit. 500 shares. If it drops $7, I'll lose $3,500. If it goes up, I think there's way more upside. It's down 30% on the quarter. But, yeah, I think the lows could go down. I could go down to 10, actually, too. I'm thinking $7 max loss. It's pricing in 4, which is like, what, $2? So it shouldn't be too big of a mover, but I do think the guidance is just really low. But then again, if they miss even low guidance, that could be bad. But we'll see. We'll see. T-Mobile customers, watch your bill. Some users get put on pricier plans. Hot dog. How is it even legal to do what? Lower guidance? So, like, how is it even legal that these analysts think you're dog shit and your guidance is that high? So, again, this is just what happens. Every earnings season, they literally just lower it. If the analysts get freaked out ahead of earnings, the market dumps and they all lower their reports, but then the company, they just keep their guidance in line. UAL is after the bell today. So, literally in like 20 minutes, 15 minutes, we should be getting them. I need to go to the bathroom, though. End of the day here. We got 15 minutes. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Hit up the Twitch. I haven't posted the link there in a minute, but we love you too. I don't know. Are we going to stream today? Maybe we try. Maybe. But I love you. God bless you. BRB.
If Wyndham ever does say yes, how would you approach this from that credit perspective?
So I think there's a couple of things to think about. First of all, they would take on about $4 billion of debt. That's at least our estimate. Of course, there's a sliding scale to that, so it could be more, could be less. Second of all, I mean, I think the key here is Wyndham is one notch lower. They're the highest rating of high yield. Choice is lowest rating of investment grade. S&P already came out and put it on watch negative and signaled that there's a possibility that they would downgrade Choice to high yield if the deal went through. So I think the key here is that in order for Choice to execute on the deal, there is the risk that they would actually pay a higher cost of capital than they could currently pay if they were going to borrow to refinance debt, for example.
And Jody, of course, it's interesting to watch this unfold because you think about the likes of Marriott, you think about the likes of Hilton moving into this lower price tier of the market. What could that say about what Choice is potentially thinking here?
So I think the key here is that Choice and Wyndham have done very well during this pandemic time period. You know, the extended stay, the budget have really sort of blossomed during the pandemic and since the pandemic. People have been traveling. Rates on hotels have just been skyrocketing because the demand is high, the supply is low, and so these companies have really benefited. Plus the fact that a lot of consumers have been looking at these extended stay or kitchen type locations as an alternative to your traditional hotel. Now that business travel and conference travel is coming back, we might see a shift back towards the middle. But for the moment, these companies have been doing quite well. And so I think what Choice is trying to do is they're trying to keep their segment of the market strong, and they're trying to prevent these larger players from going into it.
All right, we'll see how this plays out. Wyndham shares up 8.5% on the day. Choice Hotels down more than 6%. Jody Laurie over at Bloomberg Intelligence helping us cover this story. Our stock of the hour there as we round out into the final 15 minutes of trading. Anthony Saglin-Benny, Ameriprise Financial Chief Market Strategist, going to be joining us in just a bit after the break. Stick with us. This is Bloomberg.
Brought to you by Tesla. I don't know. I like saying that afterwards. It's a lot of fun, Chad. 10 minutes. We got an earnings play on the table now for after the bell. Tomorrow morning, you got a couple of other ones, too. We actually didn't go over those earnings previews, but thou shalt speak now or forever hold thy peace. We're getting ready there because it is the moment, man. It is the moment. Let me get that earnings calendar up, though. Let's see what we're working with. Tomorrow morning, ASML, Procter & Gamble, Morgan Stanley, Abbott, U.S. Bancorp. You already saw them. M&T, Everence Health, NASDAQ, Ally, and First Horizon. California AG said Amazon hasn't sought to settle the case. Yeah, Palestinian Hamas leader Haniyeh, hospital massacre confirms enemy's brutality and the extent of his feeling of defeat. Hamas leader says U.S. holds the responsibility of the hospital attack because of the cover it gives to the Israeli aggression. Wow. So if that's the case, then now Hamas is going to blame the U.S. They're like, it's you, United States. Okay. Nightbot found his way back. They summoned him. They talked about it, and I was like looking into it. I was like, I don't know where he's gone. And every time it wouldn't show up, I had to like leave and remod him, and then it worked somehow. It hasn't worked. You like TRV, Travelers, and earnings? They have earnings in the morning? They didn't put that up on the list. Who was the other? I guess Choice Hotels in Wyndham. They were the ones today. I think there's something else in travel. And then we'll see however UAL does. I'm sure that'll feed into it. Can you add futures to the boot camp? Honestly, I didn't think about the boot camp till Nightbot started posting it. But maybe we could add that. Maybe we could add a future segment. Oh, that might be good. Apart from BA, which is its own, would you add any airlines to the long term? No, I would not. I'm not an airline fan. I'm down to flip it here on earnings. Again, the stock is literally down 30%, and the guidance by analysts, they're expecting 30% lower here. So can go a little lower, but at the same time, I'm just playing this for a flip. But I don't like airlines for the long term at all, actually. Ten-minute rigged. What a day, bro. Y'all don't remember fat gap down 30 minutes and then you rock it up and then we just spent like an hour coasting down, an hour chilling. Man, this is wild. U.S. will permit Exxon to offload oil from a sanctioned tanker. What? That's kind of dope. Literally, Exxon just got approval to unload oil from a sanctioned tanker. And then Hamas leader calls on all Palestinian people to get out and confront the occupation and the settlers. Palestinian Hamas leader Haniyeh calls on all Arabs and Muslims to stage protest against Israel. Jordan's King Abdullah says Israel's bombing of Gaza's hospital was a massacre and a war crime that one cannot be silent about. So Jordan, I don't know, did Jordan say something earlier? Israel's military says it did not hit Gaza hospital in airstrike. Israel says Islamic Jihad militants hit hospital with rockets. Well, there you have it. So I think that is starting to that could be the confirmed narrative now. And you watched it unfold, so I hope you don't get mad at me or you don't get, again, if you've been here, we've been giving you these updates, but like literally, I do think Israel now is responding by saying that wasn't our rocket. Which, again, that's what we were suspecting earlier, but you've watched this unfold throughout the day now, and then I think Jordan's comments are new. It's not like Michael Jordan, but Jordan the country. They're claiming the video posted is from 2022. I mean, I'm sure something happened. I don't think this, but whatever is going on, I just think it's, this is what we've been talking about all day, just like the escalation now. And literally, they're calling on all Muslim nations, or the Hamas leader is at least. And then they're saying, you know, we don't like this. Jordan's calling it a war crime and a massacre. So if that is the way it goes, we're going to find out. And remember, Biden is supposed to go there today. Or is it today or tomorrow? But I think tomorrow, Wednesday. But it's pretty crazy. We need Dennis Rodman over there for Middle East talks. I could get behind that. The world diplomat we didn't know we needed. Dennis Rodman. It's crazy, man. That guy's had more diplomatic talks with Kim Jong-un than anybody else in the world. It's insane. Not one U.S. president has spoken to Kim Jong-un as much as Dennis Rodman. I would argue United States intelligence just doesn't know about Kim Jong-un the way that Dennis Rodman does. I bet you Dennis Rodman knows Kim Jong-un's favorite color, like the shade. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not just like light blue, baby blue. Like, it has a specific name and he knows it. You know what I'm saying? Like, Dennis Rodman knows what position Kim Jong-un wanted to play in the NBA. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you would think it would be like a point guard, but no, he really had aspirations to be a small forward. Even though it said small, he was more offended by the name and what it meant for the culture and people. That's why he never could play. His dad wanted him to play power forward. So, that's crazy, man. It's crazy. I'm sorry, I love the Kim Jong-un jokes. I don't know. If any of you don't like me making fun of Kim Jong-un, feel free to send in a letter. I just want that one hung up on my wall. Trump met Kim Jong-un. Come on. Nobody met Kim Jong-un. Only Dennis Rodman. Let's be real. Dennis Rodman was invited. Dennis Rodman stayed there, I'm pretty sure. I think Dennis Rodman, he got, I could only imagine. I think the movie The Notebook is my closest approximation of what occurred. Seth Rogen met him. Yes, he did, Gary. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. I won't ruin that memory for you. Whoa, AMAT. Whoop. It could just be this final 5 over here. So be on the lookout. And I don't know. I'll give you a little bit. You got a little bit more time. Yeah, we're about to get prepped here. That's it, man. You got a couple of earnings, a couple of movers. I don't think any of these final pops and locks are going to be too telling. And just keep in mind, a lot of headlines today. I think we had 2 different activist investors. You had USB and banks. There's 2 other bigger events here that occurred. Again, not to mention all of the conflict overseas. So still a lot to digest. Amazing retail sales killed the bonds. Bonds still dead. Market held its own with all things considered. So we will see. But now Chattadonia, here's what's going to happen. In a little bit, the new guy is going to come on, and he gets very loud, extremely loud. There has been unconfirmed reports of eardrums bleeding. So we don't want you to have bleeding eardrums. We want you to have a good experience, too. I don't even want you to be annoyed. I want you to just stroll into the rest of the day with, good vibes, So he's loud. I don't want to disrupt you. So when you hear me say earmuffs, that is your warning to protect your ears, your spirit, your soul, your attitude, anything else that could aggravate the baby back bitch inside of you. So now that you are aware, I hope when you get the earmuff warning, you proceed to protect your ears and then proceed from there. So that's the warning. Next time you hear me say earmuffs, that is the word. You might want to mute those speakers. So thank you and have a wonderful day. I'll see you guys soon. Yeah, man, protect them. I always call them earbloods. I don't know why. It's weird. Earmuffs. Earmuffs. Ladies and gentlemen, earmuffs. It's time. Watch out. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal description, that's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover between 4 to 7 p.m. Pacific time, depending on the layover. Then we will be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 73 degrees and sunny, looking like a good day unless you thought the market would stay anywhere instead of just closing barely break even, because that's what happened. But the good news is we are no longer under COVID guidelines until the election, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in a Cole Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. White House eyes $100 billion. Ukraine, what? $100 billion. Glencore plans to shut down its underground copper mine in MT in the second half of 23. Saudi Arabia strongly condemns heinous crime committed by Israel at Gaza hospital. So Saudi strongly condemns it now too. And ladies and gentlemen, you have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize those plays. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Earnings after the bell. More banks. More Procter & Gamble. More consumer staples tomorrow. Then it's Netflix and Tesla. There's problems overseas. There's a lot going on. And you have 10 seconds to finalize those plays. Options, shares, futures. Better make up your mind. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Are we about to close green? 1. Ding 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 ding. Horna, let's go, baby. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we made it. 7 hours in the books. I need a good game in the chat right now. Let's go. Drop that GG, baby. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that contributed, everybody that stayed in the game, really a party with love, with good conversation and not attacking. Good game, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Members, non-members, stream alerts. Even if I don't see you, even if I do see you, you need to let it be known. If you have the ability and you don't drop a GG, that's awful sportsmanship. I'm just saying, let's go. If whether you're a baby back bitch or not, you prove it right now. You prove it right now. Drop those GGs. Show me what you got, baby. Let's go. Prove that you had that contribution. Prove that you're not a demon. Good game. That's it, baby. I see you too, Twitch. I'm going between all the chats. I got you, baby. Let's go.
I'm gonna say what I want. I get paid for my thoughts. I'm with pay, so I stop. Influential as fuck, boy. My mental been tough. With my heart on my cuff. It ain't hard, I don't want. Cause then everyone got like opinions and thoughts.
Stay in the game. It's already a new year, baby. 2024. Stop playing with me. Good game, baby. 7 hours in the box.
Just watch. Use my freedom a lot.
I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me. Let's talk. Oh, this is that rap beat? Oh, GG, UAL. They got us. Oh, I'm already down by one. Yeah, I like it. This is that trap beat, bro. All right, let me see. Let me see if UAL's out, though. But yeah, Chad, that's the day, man. I love you. I'll get you some earnings there. Let me play you some Uncle, though, while I get the earnings. UAL came out, but that's it, man. Thank you all for being here. I love you all. God bless you. I hope you had a wonderful evening. I hope you know you're blessed. I hope you're ready for the rest of earnings. I don't know. UA is already bouncing around. I don't know, man. UAL third quarter adjusted EPS 365, estimate 330. Operating revenue 14.48, estimate was 14.42. Passenger revenue 13.5, estimate was 13.25. I don't know if they guided down, but it seems like they just did kind of near what they were expecting, and then with that low number, but just it's all overall not slow, but it wasn't as bad as analysts thought. But it's still the lowered guidance that was previously there. So again, remember the company and analysts are sitting at different spots. And then JB Hunt, I think they come out next. Play that beat, a banger, right? Uncle wanted to do one, bro. Uncle wanted it. And then this one, this is the beat to my new country song. I don't know if I should drop the first line on you. I don't want to get y'all too hyped up on it, man. You know what I'm saying?
Save your
Why the people in the government pay more than the teachers? Why they always want my money? That's it. That's all. That's all I'm gonna hit you with. That's all I'm gonna hit you with, bro. No. That's all. Why the people in the government pay more than the teachers? That's all I'm gonna give you, bro. That's all I'm gonna give you. Yeah, son. Yeah, no, I don't know if you like it, bro. It could get, I don't know, man. I don't know. That's it, man. That's it. We'll see, man. Yeah, it's called Rich Men of Wall Street. No, that's funny, though. That's a really funny name, though. I might have to steal that. That's a good one. That's a good one. But yeah, man, that's the day, though. I love you, Chad. God bless you. Thank you for being here. I love you.